We are live. We are coming at you straight from hell. No, anyways, welcome to random early Sunday morning. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, it did kick in.
Oh, now we're live.
Yeah,
Anyways,
now it's kicked in, yeah. What's up, everyone?
Welcome to a random late night stream. Didn't have time to put a radio show together, but we do got some good content coming up on the channel sometime.
Yeah.
Well, I guess late today because it is Sunday now. I did an interview with
me
Barry
yet.
from that Goat. Did an interview with Barry from that Goat Metal show and his brother Raymond for Go to Mentees. That will be, or Go to Mentis. That will be up on the channel later today, hopefully. Right now, the download's taking a long fucking time, so it will be up. And it was a fun interview. I had a blast talking with them guys. It's like talking with old friends. That's what it felt like. It's really cool.
Yeah.
White's Metal Life is in the chat room.
Yes. But I think before we started, before we went live, we were just talking about the new 6 Feet Under album.
Obviously, yep. I mean, I have not listened to the whole album. I heard 3 tracks. I mean, I'll give a small opinion. I can't give a whole opinion on the album because I didn't listen to it all. If you guys got the link, come on in. Did I send the link? I don't think I didn't send the link.
I don't think you did send a link yet.
Shit.
Maybe.
Okay. My bad. You know what? You're right. I did not send the link. But you got access. You can send it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only heard 3 tracks from the new 6 Feet Under album. My opinion on it, okay. Musically, it's a little better. It's okay. Chris Barnes fucking sucks still, though. That's my opinion. Now, I'm only judging on a few tracks. I have not heard the whole album, so I can't give it right.
I'm the one that listened to the whole album all the way through. I had to really, really think hard. I was listening to it. I was like, okay, I gathered some thoughts. Like, the album's not that bad. It's like it's one of those. It's another one of those. Oh, people say this is bad. I listened to this and I'm like, oh, that's ain't that bad. This album really isn't that bad at all. I thought it was. Yeah, it's not great. It's like I ended up giving it an 8.5 out of 10. I think a lot of people saw that. We got John in here.
I don't mean to sit here laughing. That's a really high rating for a 6 Feet Under album. But hey, it's your fucking opinion, though. If you like it,
yeah,
you like it.
You gotta understand. I've heard worse. Relax. I have heard worse than that album. I have heard albums that were so damn boring, and then I've heard albums that are just like, God, why does this exist? Why did they fucking make this? Obviously, Catharsis from Machine Head is one of them.
You got the new Evil Dead, John. I will be getting that. Fucking right, dude.
Yeah, but I thought it was. I thought the music side of it was really, really good. I love the music side, and it was the predominating reason why I give it a high score was because if it's good, I'm gonna give it a high score. The music side of it was really, really good. So and then I think it was before I went to bed, Nick and I think he told me compare it to any of its contemporaries, and basically compare it to the most recent Cannibal Corpse album, Chaos Horrific, which me and Ben reviewed. And which I think we both. I think I try to remember what it was, but I knew it was in the 9s. I think we settled on. I think we might have settled on 9.5, but I can't remember. I have to go back to.
Dude, I can't remember either. I'm thinking maybe a 9, but I can't even remember, to be honest.
No, that's not a bad album, Wyatt. That's a misunderstood album. That's a misunderstood album. That's a misunderstood album.
I don't even talk about that album no more when it comes to bad albums. That's been so damn documented. How about Machine Head Catharsis? How about Machine Head Catharsis? That's a piece of
that's bad. Okay, yeah, that Catharsis from Machine Head. That is bad. That is really, really bad. I was like,
70 fucking 5 minutes of pure fucking Rob Flynn whining about the government and whatever the fuck else he's
it
whining
was,
about.
yeah, it was just like, God, this is dragging on too damn fucking long, and I 3 out of 10. It's one of the worst things I have ever heard in my entire life. Although to be fair, there's probably I could definitely think there are other bad albums. Any albums y'all could think of that are bad, I'm probably going to be saying, oh, it's not that bad. People are going to probably say, oh,
Speaking.
They'll say, Elude the Venom Insanus. I think, okay, the first song, garbage. The rest, I thought, good, but it ain't great. It's in the same category as Saint Anger, 7 out of 10. The Astonishing, obviously. That's somewhere between a 5 and a 6. But you would think, okay, so
that's what I think when I hear about the Astonishing.
It's got good moments, but it's like, yeah, you didn't need it.
I didn't like it.
I was like, oh, it's got some good moments, but it didn't need to fucking be 2 hours long.
Nah, fuck that.
Dream Theater should not do Dream CDs.
Actually, it's kind of cool we're talking about this because I was watching a stream. I think I was watching it. Yeah, it was on Ralph's stream. They were talking about how bands are trying to trim their albums back down to like 45 minutes again, basically to fit a vinyl instead of just doing a double album. I'm like, yeah, that's cool.
That's not good.
You don't think that's good? I don't like an album that's like over fucking. Maybe it's because I'm getting older. When I was younger, I could handle it more. Like an album that's 70 minutes or close to 80 minutes long. But there's so much fucking music out there nowadays. It's like, just give me an album that's 35, 40 minutes long. I'm cool. You don't gotta give me a fucking.
The best prog album was an hour. A short prog album's short.
I don't like Demolition. I think that's a shit album.
I would probably say that while I said Catharsis from Machine Head is like the benchmark for terrible albums, I can think of albums that are worse than it. Yes. I can think of one album. I can think of one album that I think is worse than Catharsis. And this and I will say, because this is very controversial. This is going to be controversial because of how important it is to the genre of black metal. Transylvanian Hunger by Darkthrone is worse than Catharsis from Machine Head.
What?
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I think the one thing, I get the importance, but I do think the sound of it is really bad.
I mean, modern day Dimmerboger.
That's the way it's meant to set. I mean, that's kind of the way.
Yeah, but it's like some people. Yeah, I get that, and I get its importance to the genre, but musically, it's not that fucking great.
All right, Boston Water, are you coming on?
You know what's worse? Modern day Dimmerboger.
Yeah.
I can't say because I've never listened to Dimmu Borgir.
You know what? I used to like that band.
Oh, another one. Lightning Swords of Death, Phantomatic Chaosium. Only one good song on there. Only one good song, and that is it. And it's the last track. I'm like, oh, sorry, continue.
Oh, you're talking about Dimmu Borgir. That's one band I liked over 20 years ago. I do have their CDs. I don't listen to them. Actually, if I want to listen to Dimmu Borgir, I pull out the first album for All Did. That's like their most black metal sounding album. The other ones, and after watching a documentary where they wanted to take black metal, yeah, it's like, fuck you guys. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, they basically admitted on a 1997 documentary they wanted to be a commercial version of black metal. It's like, fine, whatever. I mean, and I didn't know that back in 2001 when I got into them. Because I did at the time. I thought Death Cold Armageddon, the one before that, Puritanical, Euphoric, whatever the fuck it's called. I thought that album was kind of cool at the time. I still have the CDs. I don't listen to it all anymore though. I do still have a soft spot though for Spiritual Black Dimension. That's probably my favorite album they've done.
I got my mailhead box today in the mail.
What CD's that?
It's a band called Auto Nomis, or however you say it. I've had butchered it.
I had to cancel
And
my
then I got-
subscription. I just simply couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
Then I got the second
Is
album
it
from the
Savage
band.
Master?
That's Savage Slave Agents.
Cool.
That one looks fucking good. That looks like
It
it'd be
is.
like speed metal. It looks like it'd be like speed metal.
It's thrash metal.
Cool.
They're a Canadian band. You know
I
what's
wouldn't
about
mind
this
checking
band
it
is? You know what's about this band? The drummer from Slave Agents is
Yeah.
behind this project.
Oh, cool, cool.
You know, what did you say the band is? A really famous Canadian thrash metal band.
I need to check that band out because you know how I love thrash. What's
Razor.
that? Oh, Razor, yeah.
I need to get some
Finally,
Razor.
Oh,
Constitution,
boss is
Evil
here.
Invaders.
Hello, boss.
Ironic you're talking about Razor, John. I just got done ranking them
Oh, there it is.
about a few weeks back. Dude, killer discography. Killer discography.
Fucking right.
I need to
It's
get
band.
them.
I know a lot of people harp on that newest album. I get why, because the drums do sound like shit. They do sound like they're fake, even though supposedly those are real drums.
They are. It's a real drummer, and he just left the band about like a year ago, too, ironically enough. No, they're real drums. I mean,
That's
it's
the t-shirt.
good. I like it. The main
Oh, that's
problems I have with it, production could have been a lot better. You can't really hear the guitars all too well, which sucks because I love Dave Carlo's riffs are amazing.
I
And two,
agree.
the lyrics could have been a lot better. The lyrics are pretty goofy on that album.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree about the guitar sound. It only sounds like they were tracked once.
Mm-hmm. There's a song called King Shit. That's all I need to say. I'm
That
King
song
Shit.
is kind of funny though.
It
It's
is.
stupid, but
Hey,
it's
Bob.
funny. I gotta get that new Evil Dead
New
CD.
New Evil Dead. I need to
I got
check that
from-
band out. I feel like a lot of people really sleep on that band.
All three albums are good, man.
Gary.
Oh, hold
Uh,
up. Train's coming back.
I don't have.
I mean,
there's
Juan Garcia, Juan Garcia, he's also in Body Count and What's an Agent Still,
yeah.
and Abattoir, the band Abattoir, or Abattoir. I don't even know if I'm fucking pronouncing that right.
Repertoire.
You know what?
Abattoir was
Repertoire.
What are the song titles?
Yeah.
I like the song titles for the CD.
That's cool. I gotta get that, man. I will get it when I get money.
You know what song? You know what song
Yes.
my dad likes off of here? He likes the song "Stupid on Parade." This is really political CD.
I mean, that's what they write about. I don't have a
Yeah.
problem with bands writing
So
political
that's all
shit.
the CD. The last song is my favorite one. Fear Porn. You know what
Yeah,
song
like I
it's
said, I don't have a problem with bands writing political shit. Just don't shove your agenda down my throat.
about? Yeah.
You know what I mean. It's like you vote for
Yeah.
who you vote for, or believe in what God you want to believe in. I'll do what the fuck I'm gonna do. It doesn't fucking matter.
There's a picture of his son, his son Baron. His Baron is he's a John.
Oh, John's having technical difficulties now.
John is.
Thanks.
I was gonna say,
So,
yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
you're kind
okay,
of
it's working
I'm gonna
now.
try
Okay, you're
something.
working now, but it's like, wow, first time ever, someone other than Ben having technical difficulties.
It's all good. It's all good, dude.
It's all in
It
lighthearted.
happens, dude. Man, when I was interviewing Barry earlier, man, from that Good Metal show and Go to Maze, I got fucking nervous because the fucking internet kept freezing. I'm like, oh fuck, they're gonna think I'm some kind of schmuck or something. It was all cool. They were laughing about it. It's like they're just like, dude, that shit happens, and it does fucking happen, you know.
You know, you look like last week, Metal Band, when that happened to you. You look like Max Headroom.
It was fucking horrible last week. My phone was being a bitch too. It's good. It's good now because I updated the app that needed to be updated, so now it's working fine. But
Because I'm getting mail soon. The new Sebastian
What'd you
Bach
get?
CD. Yeah. Sebastian
I'm
Bach.
kind of curious to check that out. I heard
I heard
it's
some new
pretty
songs.
heavy.
I broke my rule
Not like-
of not waiting. I tried it out.
Not like
I
heavy.
like it.
Yeah. Not
It
like
is
heavy,
heavy.
but it has like, yeah, but like that 80s metal type of sound, you know what I mean?
Ben
Yeah.
is backstage, by the way, or not Ben. Why is backstage, by the way? Dave
Why?
is backstage.
Okay. Hey,
Oh,
Wyatt.
Hey.
Oh, your brother. Oh, yeah, your brother is backstage. My bad.
Brother.
Dave's not here, man.
The ginger bitches from hell. Dave Mustaine's bastard children.
Hey, we can't. Hey, we can't. Hey, we technically can't go to hell because we don't have souls.
There's no apartment in this room right now.
God damn, I need to become a redhead then. Dye my hair wouldn't fucking help because it'd be fake then. I'd be a fake redhead. I'd be a fake ginger bitch.
Did y'all
Anyway,
listen,
Scoot, welcome to the screen.
did y'all listen to any new stuff this week by any chance?
6 Feet Under, the new 6 Feet Under.
I'm reviewing that Monday. I have a little bit. I have a little
So
bit.
you have listened to it the whole. You have listened to the whole thing.
Dude, I looked up the lyrics. I'm in for some good stuff. They are
Yeah,
fucking
where it's
dumb,
fucking
but
suck.
I can't wait for it. I can't wait. They
The only-
have a cover of Hair of the Dog.
Oh Lord.
Who covers
Then
another
again-
Nazareth? So-
Then again, they did cover the whole entire AC/DC Back in Black album. If
They
anybody
covered
remembers
Priest,
that
they
fucking
covered
disaster.
Maiden, they covered Slayer as well.
They covered AC/DC.
Yep.
One of the best death metal bands of the year.
Piss on Christ.
Oh,
I-
dude,
I
that fucking
have-
CD rules, man.
I need to check.
It's Venom is crazy. There's a new one coming out next year already on January.
It's gonna be his
Oh,
20th
nice.
fucking album too.
Jesus.
It's the media. The media news likes to fuck with us, so it's, Dan has a lot of ideas.
Dan's been putting out like album after album, dude. He's fucking consistent. Somebody
Like
that people should definitely need. Somebody that definitely needs talked about more in the metal community. It's
Yeah.
Casper Fade, Piss on Christ.
Yeah.
Across Antarctica.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, next year will be the 20th fucking album that he's put out in just since what 2007.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jesus.
He's a good artist.
They're all good too. Like there's not a bad album in his discography.
Nice.
He started out as 80s thrash metal.
Yep.
Then he went 90s death metal, then techno death metal.
How
Yeah.
I first came across Dan Castro, and I didn't even fucking realize it back then. It would have been 2003. He was in a band called Twilight Odyssey. Yeah,
Yeah.
Twilight Odyssey, which was more Iron Maiden sounding. They had a female vocalist, and she kind of sounded like Bruce Dickinson.
He kind of he could have probably trying to say words. They could have probably sounded better than Maiden at that time.
Yeah, I
Maiden
still have.
sucks now.
Yeah, there's a track called "The Endless Eyes of the Stranger." It's on a Brave Words Bloody Knuckles CD. I still have it actually. It's a fucking cool sound, or like a cool song. It sounds a lot like Maiden. Just with
Yeah,
double
but-
bass. There's a bit of double bass in it though.
I think it's funny that Brave Words Bloody Knuckles banned one band from their magazine back then.
Which band was that?
Ice Star.
They banned him? I don't remember that.
They were trying to interrogate him about Sons of Liberty and all that.
No, yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
not
Liberty.
Liberty.
Dumb shit.
Gorgeous Gordon. Gordon, his first for Owen.
Oh yeah, the Glorious.
Okay. You know what? I do actually kind of remember that. I still have
Look
like
at them all.
I still have the magazines.
The one kind of like chaotic thing coming out of Ice Earth was that one guitarist Ernie. Dude, that guy did some shady shit. It's like
Yes.
he like kidnapped a kid, and he had a lot go against him. It's like, holy Christ, dude.
Is he dead now? I forgot.
That's like
I can't remember.
Dave Holland.
Yeah, what a fucking weird ass motherfucker.
Oh, the one thing that I've realized as I've listened to the Priest discography more and more, why did they get rid of Les Biggs? He was so fucking good.
See,
And Holland had his moments, but I think he's probably the weakest Priest drummer.
I agree. I've been saying that for years, dude.
He's stuck between a really good drummer and Les Binks, an even better drummer and Scott Travis. And dude, and Scott live, he fucking owns it, dude. Like, I saw them with Sabaton last week. Holy shit! He's in his 60s and he's still kicking ass.
Yeah, he's
Damn.
a fucking excellent drummer. But no,
He's one of my favorites.
boy, that's got me thinking now. Could you imagine albums like British Steel, Screaming for Vengeance with Let's
Defenders
Fix
of the
drums?
Faith.
Holy shit, this album's
I
pretty
think
better.
Les could have lasted to probably Turbo because he probably would have grew out of like that glam sound they were going for.
Oh yeah.
Because Dave was in the band when they released Rain It Down, but he didn't play drums on it. That was all a drum machine.
Oh, you can tell too. The drums sound like crap on that album.
But yeah, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, freaking Scott they play Painkiller live, which I'm like, hey, you know what? As long as they play something off of Painkiller, I'll be like a fat kid in the candy store. And they did. I was very happy about it. And actually, I think I showed you guys this on my Instagram or in the group we're in. I got one shirt that I was very happy to get. Let me find it really quick. Here it is. It is. Oh, hold on. It is the Serpent and the King shirt.
Wow.
That's cool.
Nice.
Oh, hold up. I accidentally turned my TV. But yeah, I got that. It's got the tour dates on it as well. I had another
Nice.
shirt as well. I gave one to my coworker. He couldn't go because his lady's been going through a lot of health issues. Like she's suffering like congestive heart failure and all that shit. And I'm like, dude, if you can't go, you can't go. And I ended up giving him a shirt. He's like, hey, you didn't have to owe me anything. I'm like, well, that's $50. He was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
You paid $50 for that shirt.
Dude,
Damn.
the whole both shirts, like plus taxes and fees was like almost $110, and all of it was card only. The only thing I had to pay cash for was for parking.
Yeah, that kind of upsets me, man. A lot of these places aren't accepting cash no more. It's kind of like
I think ever since COVID happened, they're being a little more precarious and being a little more cautious. So I guess I get why they're doing it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would rather have it like regular tickets instead of on their phone.
True.
good point. I mean, at least you could get the ticket autographed if you met the band, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, Sabaton was really good live, and I'm not like a big fan of them.
They're awesome.
I just don't really get the appeal of them per se. But dude, like they were awesome. Like the front man was hilarious. Their front man, he was a good singer too. Like
I forgot how to say his name.
the drummer's drum kit was on this tank, which I thought
Yeah.
was cool. And he says we're from Sweden, but you guys like to call it IKEA land, which I thought was funny. And they he had a guitar as well, but it was all dressed in pink. He was like, I don't know who did this, but whoever did this is getting fucking fired.
That's cool.
He was a good guy. He was like, dude, we're a support band. We've been doing this for 20 years, and we're being a support band for a bigger band that's been going for 50 years.
Hey man,
So,
that's pretty cool.
but their set was pretty loud too, I will say. Then Priest came out. They only played 3 songs off the new album, which was fine. It was Crown of Thorns, the title track, and Panic Attack. I wish they played Serpent and the King because that's my favorite off of it. But I'm like, I'll take for what I got.
Cheers,
But-
guys. 9496 Tall, one of my longtime subscribers to the channel. What's up, brother? Good to see you here.
Hey,
Hey,
boss.
look, he's in the chat room.
Was that Calulus Rex?
Yeah, get
That's what I
on.
was
Rudy.
saying.
We got the masturbator in the chat room.
The Masturbator.
Masturbating troll.
What's up, Brett? What's up, Frederick?
I'm just fucking around.
Yeah.
Man, my dad likes Sabaton now because of me. Oh,
They played what was it, Ghost Division? I will admit
Oh,
that
man.
was a pretty catchy track.
There's a channel on YouTube called Sabaton History. Gives you a little history about each song, what it's based on.
I
Yeah.
was kind of shocked, man. Their channel has over 1 million subscribers. I was like, wow, that's kind of impressive.
Well, I mean, they are from the European market, so they're bound to explode no matter what.
It's just kind of shocking because, like, I mean, there's other power metal bands out there, that don't have near that many subs or whatever.
They're amazing. I love the band. They're amazing. I have all their stuff.
It's not that they're bad. I mean, I don't know, man. I got to be in the right mood to listen to something like that.
I'm very picky when it comes to my power metal. If your power metal doesn't have like really crunchy riffs, I ain't gonna get into it.
That's
Yeah.
kind of how I am too.
I mean,
Well, we couldn't be any further from. We couldn't be any more different then, because I like that. I do like both styles of power metal, but I do kind of lean more toward
the cheesiness.
yeah, the keyboard is the epicness and all that stuff.
I mean, I just got done listening to the new Unleash the Archers album. That was actually a pretty good album. I will
I need to
admit.
listen to it.
Yeah, it's good. I listened to that, the new Necrophagia, and the new Knocked Loose. That new Knocked Loose, dude, fucking Christ, that thing was heavy. That was a heavy fucking album. And the new Necrophagia was fun. That was a fun album. It was a nice little hurrah for the band because that's their farewell album because Killjoy is no longer with the band because, he unfortunately passed. But
I like
was
his
fun.
voice.
it was fun. They were one of the pioneers of death metal along with Death and Possessed. So
Yeah.
It's kind of weird too because Necrophagia never gets fucking brought up when it comes to that.
No.
they'll get name dropped, but no one really talks about them.
It's sad because Killjoy was definitely a pioneer when it comes to like early death metal.
Mm-hmm.
Another band I wish was talked about more, but they're rarely talked about. Murder metal band, Macabre.
Oh yes,
They're
Macabre.
a good band, yeah.
I have all their CDs. They're amazing.
I gotta get their CDs. I have nothing from them.
Serial killer goofiness.
They go from folk, they go from nursery rhymes, commercial type songs, anything that they want to do.
Mhm.
You know what they remind me of? It's like an early System of a Down.
Who, McCobb?
Yeah. Before System of a Down.
That's
Yeah,
one band.
I agree.
War?
That's one. God damn,
Because-
that's one band I cannot stand is System of a Down. That fucking vocalist irritates the fuck out of me.
But no, I like about System of a Down, I think, a little bit. Or Armenians.
When I first heard Suggestions on the first album, that high voice in the middle.
Which is kind of funny. I got a System of a Down story to tell you guys, actually.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
It's not like a horrible story, but anyway, me and an old friend of mine, I guess, well, I don't want to get personal with all that shit, but him and his ex are now split apart. But back then, this would have been 20 years ago, we were getting ready to go to Ozfest, 2004, actually. And I remember his fucking girlfriend at the time talking about how she hated metal. She didn't get metal, but she loved System of a Down. I'm like, okay, that's kind of fucking odd. Maybe it's because of the annoying vocals. I don't fucking know. God damn, that dude's voice is annoying. I don't know how people can like that shit. I mean, the music's all right, it's energetic, but
This is accent.
I don't mind it. I like it. It's weird. It's like very weird and
It's
off-putting.
kind of an acquired taste.
Yeah.
and I
Very
probably
acquired
I probably shouldn't contradict myself because I was into it for a bit. This would have been like late 90s, early 2000s. I went out and bought Toxicity when it was new. I jammed it. I was like, not bad. I think what killed it for me, it got overly commercial. It just became popular, and I'm like, fuck this.
That's
And over time, I just got annoyed with it.
well, you think about it, like really Toxicity was like their big album that came out in 2001. All their other albums I feel like don't really get talked about all that much,
No,
especially
they're
like
kind of an underrated band.
yeah, like Steal This
They are.
Album, Hypnotized / Mesmerized. What was it? Was it a self-titled? Was their first album?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that came out in 96.
Yeah.
The one with the hand on the cover.
Yeah. It wasn't
I
until
love the
Toxicity
song
really put
Spiders.
them on the map. Like it was like new metal was still like big, and then it eventually died out because that's when all the metalcore acts came in. And you would see like Slipknot's Iowa and all these other bands. No,
Drowning Pool.
do what?
Drowning Pool and all of them.
Yeah.
Some of the early metalcore was actually pretty good. Like I'm talking like the really early metalcore.
Yeah,
Like-
Killswitch
like
Engage. You think about metalcore, you immediately think of Killswitch Engage. Early Trivium was pretty good.
It's kind of ironic. I was listening to a couple from Killswitch Engage earlier. I think Howard Jones song. I think End of Heartache and My Curse earlier.
Can you guys hear?
Whose mic is doing that? Whose mic's like muffling?
Not mine.
John?
I think it was mine. I'm sorry, I was on my phone.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
It might be me.
No, you sound fine.
It's not me. It's,
Frederick's in the chat room bitching and whining about. That's why I'm asking.
No, it's probably Frederick. We'll just blame him.
You fucking
Yeah.
bitch. Get your ass in here, boy.
If he doesn't show up, I
Make
show
that Hot Buttered Anal album.
Hard to punch.
not better anal.
Frederick's in his trolling mood right now.
That's gonna be like a new soap brand at some point.
What? Hot buttered anal? Or what?
Yellow dick butter, remember?
Hey ladies, your man not feeling sexy enough? Try this new Hot Buttered Anal.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Makes it easy to slide in.
God, dude. back on there.
Wait a minute.
Well, it's time
Oh, guys, it's
for.
a PG show. We gotta be PG, damn it.
What kind of people is that?
Politically correct. We gotta
Partially
we gotta
gratified?
talk about our feelings. Remember, that's what the show's about.
Fuck that crap. Fuck this crap.
Oh yeah, look, talking about Evil Dead earlier. The artwork. It's on by someone else's stuff.
What
Before
CD
it
is
was
that?
somebody-
one?
Is that their new one?
Yeah.
Can you blow that? Or I don't know if I can blow it up on here.
He's got like a gas mask on.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get that. I thought the last.
That is
album
so
was really good.
80s too. That is such an 80s drawing. I really, really, really like that.
The new song sounds 80s. Like there's like the thrash
Looks like
metal, but it's
Gerald
still
Ford or something.
It's the 80s.
Here's the song titles.
What noise are you hearing? Or are you just bitching the bitch?
Me?
No, Frederick.
Oh. World of Ruts. Fear porn. I don't know why that last one. I don't know why that made me feel a little.
Yeah, that's like a. Have you ever heard of a band called At the Plate?
Look at
I don't think so, no.
The CD is really good. I love it. It's real strong on the stuff. The lyrics.
When is it actually coming out? Isn't it coming out like next week or something like that?
May 28th.
Okay, so in 2 weeks. All right, sweet. I'll be able to listen to it. Hell yeah.
I knew we can get it easily. Gary Schaefer from the original Heavy Metal Museum already has it at the store. On Discog and on eBay. I ordered it directly from him this time. Holy shit, I just saw something new about the bottom of it. Mickey Mouse is on there. My god, I didn't notice that from down. That's insane.
So I'm gonna see him on a marathon in a couple of weeks. So
I watched that X-Men cartoon, 97. It's getting bad reviews. I thought it was good. Are you frozen?
but no, I'm just looking at Ben. Looks like he's talking.
Hello.
No, I think that noise is coming from your end, Ben.
Is it coming from this? I thought it was coming from John.
You done bitching now?
There we go. Now that sounds better. I thought that was coming from John.
It's probably my fucking connection I had to my stereo.
That's crazy.
Happy? You done crying now?
It sounds too clean. I like the fuzzy noise.
So I'm gonna see him on a marathon in a couple of weeks.
Nice.
That band I can't listen to anymore. Their albums just all sound the same.
I mean, yeah,
I like
I know
it.
Giant Song.
I just don't really get the appeal of them per se. I don't know. I guess they're just too goofy for my liking.
they're actually good live. But
I think I showed you guys this on I think when I got home from the concert, but I got the new Dark Throne album.
That's good.
I like
That's
it.
a good CD.
I'm not a big fan of Fenris's vocals per se. I just don't. they just don't really do anything for me. But Primitive Colonies, Eon 3, Black Dawn Affiliation, some good stuff on here. A lot of like big Celtic Frost 5, which I forgot to mention in my review. I
I can definitely hear it.
like it.
Frederick's in the background.
I've said this before. If the only bad thing about your album is the artwork, then
Backstage.
then you've done something right. The new Deicide. This is a really damn good album. The thing that makes the album artwork worse.
Hey, Frederick.
Hey,
What's up?
Hey,
What's
Patrick.
up, Frederick? I was just joking with you, dude.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know. That's what we do here on the Metal Bastards. We joke around.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, yeah, I probably did sound like shit because I had fuck, I'm off camera. I had this fucking thing plugged into my phone, and it probably started to get staticky.
Yeah. It was really, really, really bad. I was watching it on my TV, and I could hear it really off. And I
Hey,
couldn't hear it.
Frederick.
I was practicing black metal vocals.
Oh, cool. Guys, I want your honest reviews on this album. The new Dust Bolt. Have you heard
I haven't heard it yet.
I haven't listened to it yet. I heard it's not thrash.
No, it's thrash, but
Yeah.
but it has a bit of new metal in there as well. But it's thrashy new metal. It's not like say Five Finger Death Punch and like that. But it's,
Shut the fuck up. That kind of shit.
it's still a good album, but it's not what I would have expected from Dust Bolt with their earlier records. They were with much more full on in your face.
I'll have to check it out, Frederick. I haven't listened to it yet.
It has a Metallica sort of influence as well, like modern Metallica
That'd be kind of cool, I guess.
vibe to it. Yeah, but it's a good album. But I've only heard it once, so I need to listen to it a couple more times to get really into it. But it's not a bad album. I say it's not a great album, but it's not a bad album. Oh yeah. So check that band out. Or you guys need to check out this band.
Sacrilege. I've heard of
Yeah, I've heard of
I
that.
heard of them. That's it.
From San Francisco.
mm-hmm.
Crossover thrash from the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I would like it. I like crossover.
So I like it because it came with a demo and it came with the sort of etching.
Wow.
Man, I got a really good question. Okay. Because I'm still hearing people call this a thrash album, and to me, it's not a thrash album.
It's a thrash album.
No, not that album. I'm talking about the 1992 album Testament, The Ritual. To me, it's not a thrash album.
No, that's when they went more heavy metal. They went for
Right.
more commercialized sound because the Black Album was getting big and Megadeth was going to that was released, I think, before Countdown to Extinction. So they were trying to go for more commercial sound.
Yeah.
It didn't really work for me. I like electric
I
sound.
think I would if anything between the Ritual and Countdown worked. Countdown's the better album.
Yeah, like I don't know, just them for more commercial sound didn't really click with me. Like they just sound tired. It's just okay. We're just gonna do this. And
At that time, Alex Skolnick was getting ready to leave the band because he wanted to go more commercial, and I guess Chuck and Eric really didn't want to go that way.
yeah,
And
and,
plus,
Isn't that when he left?
yeah, Skolnick would
Yes.
not sabotage. He would leave to go to Sabotage because Chris Olave
Right.
passed away.
Yep. Which that's a pretty cool album. Handful of Rain. I think it's pretty underrated. Yeah, it's not. To me, it's not Sabotage, but I don't know.
That's not
I don't
bad.
think it's not a bad album, but I still actually like it.
I even
But
like
like
the
everything,
commercial CD.
but like everything after that, though, like Alex Skolnick, I can't think of an album he was on where it really sounds commercial. Because then he went off and did a bunch of jazz stuff.
Yeah, solo stuff. Yeah. No, actually, I like the Ritual, and Nuclear Blast are going to reissue it as well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I think Nuclear Blast was actually reissuing the Old Testament albums.
Yeah, so they released the first two, and then
Yeah.
the next two, I think, later on this year, and then the last two that were on the Atlantic label.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, like I actually do like the Ritual. I think it's still a really good album.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
still has its moments.
yeah.
Yeah, it has its moments.
To me, it's better. I know a lot of people ain't gonna agree with this, but to me, it's better than the Black Album.
Oh yeah, I
It's a
agree.
little heavy. It's still a little heavier than the Black Album too. As far as being a thrash album goes, though, no, it's not a thrash album.
Testament's always been better than Metallica.
Yeah.
Like to me, okay, yeah, nothing. Okay, what am I trying to say? Okay, Nothing Else Matters. It's a well-written song. I don't want to listen to that all the time, though.
No.
I agree.
No, it's too
But to
soft.
me, yeah. But to me, I think Return to Serenity is a better song. And that's a ballad too, but it has way better guitar playing in it.
So does the even an earlier one, the ballad or whatever. On
Well, I can remember back then, Frederick can probably remember this too. Testament used to get compared to Metallica big time back then.
Yeah,
In fact,
even
the
Overkill
fact,
too.
in fact, a lot of people called them the cheap version of Metallica. This is back like around 89, 90.
Yeah. And I remember back in the day when Overkill got compared to Metallica, the guitarist Gustafson. Was it?
Yeah.
He had the same guitar like Hetfield. Sort of,
James.
Hetfield, and he had that same look as Hetfield too. And people were comparing Overkill to the early Metallica albums.
Yeah, but I think they've gotten away from that and I would kind of consider them to be. And I don't know how true this is because I don't know if any of the other ones release albums as often as they do. But I look at Overkill and I think they're like the Buckethead of thrash albums, where they've released so many damn albums.
They're the Motorhead of.
Yeah.
Motorhead, Buckethead, where they've released a lot of fucking albums. It's like, geez, and they all probably pretty much sound the same.
I can't agree with like Overkill's earlier albums being somewhat of Metallica's. In fact, actually, their Years of Decay. This sounds a lot like Master of Puppets.
I do agree. It's still a great album, though.
In my personal opinion, I might get shit for this. I like this more than Master of Puppets.
Oh,
Master of Puppets is good. I like it.
Master Puppets is overrated, I think.
Well, you know,
My little nephew likes
I wouldn't go as far as saying overrated. I get why you're probably saying that because it's the album everybody's going to talk about. Like, people aren't going to talk about Overkill, The Years of Decay, or any other album that might be in that style. Like, for instance, Heathens, Victims of Deception's very Master of Puppets sounding too.
That was a great CD.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't going to talk about that because it's Master of Puppets, obviously. So I get that. But to me, they're still great albums.
Oh yeah, of course.
If you listen to early Mordred from the demo era and including their first album,
They were pure thrash back then.
they sound more like Anthrax. But when they add the DJ, they sound more like Faith No More.
Yeah, I can hear
Mr.
that.
Bundles. When Mr. Bundles mixed in.
Yeah, Mr. Bungle.
So Ben, you know about this album being reissued? The debut Power Man album.
I need to get that CD.
I got to check that one out.
Music on vinyl reissue. It came out last year.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
And I was looking on eBay, and you know that there's a place called Rarewares. Have you heard of that on eBay, where you get free shipping on stuff?
No, I don't think I have.
Yeah, check out Rarewares distro, and
I heard of them.
you get free shipping from the UK.
Oh, cool. That's
So,
cool.
I've heard of them
Yeah, so
before.
I ordered the Power Mad album. I've always wanted this album in my collection.
Shit, I'm such a fucking bonehead. I think I know what you're talking about now. I have actually ordered from them. It's been a while, but yeah, the shipping is
Me
free.
too.
The prices are actually quite reasonable. Cool.
Yeah, like this cost me like $50 Australian, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
Rick Kuster, what's up, brother? Good to see you here, man. Amon Amarth, yeah, they're still good live. I mean, their studio albums really don't do shit for me nowadays. I like the early shit, though, like the early Amon Amarth albums,
I
like
mean,
the Abductor, Crusher.
Versus the World.
Yeah.
That's a good album. Yeah.
The band I miss the most is Entombed.
Yeah.
I would say the weakest Amon Amarth album is probably Fate or Norns.
I don't even remember.
I would accept any of their recent stuff. Like, I will say some other recent stuff. I think I do really like Searcher Rising. I do like Berserker, but I think albums in between those two are just like, it's just another run-of-the-mill, by-the-numbers Amon Amarth album.
Yeah. Did anybody hear
I
the new?
agree.
I think Bots probably heard it. The new Accept album, or maybe
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Levi that reviewed it.
No,
I heard it online. It's lyrically, the lyrics
It's an
are
Accept
very
album.
immature. The lyrics are very immature, but the music is brilliant.
It's Wolf Hoffman. The dude will
Is it-
deliver riffs unlike any other, but
Yeah.
I will say it is probably the weakest out of their entire modern era. It's just there was no whole lot of standout tracks. I mean, even the opening track, I felt like it could have been a different song. Like it could have been like the title track or The Reckoning. That would have set off the album pretty damn good, but I don't know. It just felt like the opening track was kind of filler. I liked it, but it felt like a filler track.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad album, but I agree with you.
It
Just
wasn't.
the lyrics are just so immature. They're like a year 7 kid wrote the lyrics for them. You know, so here, sing my song for me.
Dude, that
Yeah.
like music video for Frankenstein's so fucking dumb.
It is dumb. Yeah,
It's bad too. Like
I
it
thought,
is like
dude, I thought the song was bad.
a CGI like AI trash. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, why?
but it's Accept. People are going to buy it because it's Accept. You know, I'm going to buy it because it's
I mean,
Accept.
I'll buy it because I have every other album they've done. Am I gonna enjoy it? Probably not.
No.
I did like the last track though. The last track was cool.
Southside of
Like
Hell,
pure,
that's a really good track.
yes, pure speed metal, like what I want to fucking hear.
so are the lyrics like 6 Feet Under lyrics?
No, God, no. I mean, they're
Right.
dumb, but nowhere near as bad.
No, yeah, they are. The lyrics are really dumb. For a band like Accept to have an album with lyrics that are that bad, I think they're getting tired.
There's a song called Straight Up Jack, and it's talking about like doing, swigging some Coke and Jack.
Drinking
Yeah.
some Jack Daniels.
Yeah,
It sounds like a lost AC/DC track.
it's AC/DC, but people always say they're a heavier AC/DC. I'm like, well, here's the difference. At least Accept knows when to change their sound every once in a while.
Well, yeah,
Yep. I actually like the UDO albums better, to be honest.
yeah, but
I-
it's a shit name for
I mean-
an album.
Yeah, Touchdown, horrible name, but that album was fucking killer.
Yeah,
And to me, it felt more like a Sept than what a Sept feels like.
Yeah,
you know,
people tend to kind of overlook the Mark Tornillo era. I actually really like the Mark Tornillo era.
I do too. Blind Rage was a killer album.
Oh, that's my favorite Accept album. Not just of their modern output, but out of their entire discography.
That's such a good album.
So good.
Mine is like Blood of the Nations.
That's a damn good album too, man.
I would argue the best comeback album of all time.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Either that or the Rise of Chaos.
Well, Rise of Chaos was all right. There were some good tracks, but Stalingrad was really good too. I really like Stalingrad. And Too Mean to Die was good for what it was as well, but I don't know, this latest one just didn't really do anything for me.
I mean, to me, being an old school fan, like Restless and Wild will always be my favorite. I mean, that's what I grew up on, you know.
Dude, Fast as a Shark. Do I need to say anything else?
Yeah.
That's goddamn. That's got to be the fastest song that was written around that time period.
That is.
That helped pioneer the speed, and that really helped the pioneers of the power metal genre as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I can't listen to that song anymore. I've heard that song so many times, you know, in my 40-year career. You know.
What song?
Which one, fast as a Shark or Balls to the Wall?
Fast as a Shark. Even Balls to the Wall, I can't really listen to that much anymore because it's just when you hear it like, you know, 3 million times, you know, throughout your life, it's just
Balls to the Wall, man.
I can't listen to.
I would even say that the title track's one, not actually the best track on the entire album. Like Losing More Than You've Ever Had, Head Over Heels, freaking Love Child. Oh wait, no, not a Love Child. That's Love Child. I was thinking Prophet Child for a second, but that's AC/DC. No, Love Child. That's a really good track. Head Over Heels.
Yep.
Winter Dreams, weird ass song title, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was a killer. That's my favorite of the Udo era. Even though Restless and Wild was really close though. That Metal Heart was a really good album too.
You know what? Metal Heart to me is very underrated. I think that's a really good album. Yeah. It's more commercial sounding, but dude, there's some good fucking songs on that album. Too High to Get It Right.
Yeah.
The title track.
Dogs on Leads. Oh, that song. Woo.
That's a good song. Very AC/DC sounding, but killer.
Midnight Mover. Number most commercial song. Still good. The title track, dude. Title track's fantastic on that album.
Oh my god, the final track on that album too, Bound to Fail. Holy shit, that song kicks ass.
Bound to Fail. Ooh. I did like Russian Roulette, but it was a disappointing affair, I will admit.
There's stuff on there I like. The opening track fucking rips, TV Wars. That's like a throwback to like Fast as a Shark kind of.
Mm-hmm. Monster Man's good. Aiming High, that's a pretty good song as well.
Good one, yep.
But there was just a lot of filler, and you could tell there was some tension growing in between the band. Like there was like something's not really clicking here.
Let's see what track it. No, there's a track on that album that sounds a lot like For Those About to Rock. Oh yeah, Heaven Is Where Hell, or what the fuck's that track called? Heaven Is Hell.
I can't
But it's got like the same beginning almost. Down. It's like almost the same kind of intro. I
can't remember what it was. I could talk except if I can, but yeah, we're in the month of May, and oh man, I might have to do a top maybe 35 list because I've listened to a lot of good stuff.
It gets harder, man. That's why I don't do top lists no more. It's just too hard to fucking do it.
So Ryan, when I do my top 10 list, you will see.
Well, my list is gonna. Well, I will say my list is gonna be bigger too this year.
Yeah, mine's gonna be bigger than mine. I did a top
Mine is
25
definitely going to
last
be.
year, and I
I'm
could've
thinking
easily
it
done
might be. Mine might be a 50 as well, or something like that. Maybe 40 or something like that. But it might be the only time I'm doing a 40 or something like that. Because I think after that, I'm probably going to be like cutting down what I listen to after that. After this.
I mean, hell, 5 of the new albums that I have in my collection that I have on my drawer that I'm going to be doing a collection update for. Saxon, My Dying Bride was fantastic. Ultimus Epic, I know some people were a bit divisive on that album. I actually really liked it. New Deicide and the new Vulture album. I don't know if you guys heard that new album. That new Vulture.
There's some albums I need to. There's some albums I need to catch up on to listen to. I got to listen to. I think in between. I think what was it yesterday? The 10th or something, or a couple days ago,
10th.
something like that, or 11th or something like that. Let's see. I need to listen to the new Blue Oyster Cult, Dark Throne, Vandenplas, My Dying Bride, Accept, Melvins, Rifey, Alien Ant Farm. And the Unleash the Archer and Four Swans albums. Oh, and the Keith Wallen solo album. Those are all I need to freaking listen to.
I want to listen to that new Full of Hell album. I heard that was a pretty good album.
Yeah. You know what album I'm waiting for? I think if I ever do a top 10, there's a couple of new albums that are coming out which would fit my top 10. The new Portrait is coming out, which sounds fucking amazing. And new Hellbutcher, the guy from Niflheim, new band.
I still got a good amount of albums. I got in the category 5. I got about 21. These are the ones that will definitely make it on the list. The 4.5s, which are there's 7 of them. The 4s, which there's 6. 3.5s are 2, and 3s are there's only 3. With the most recent album that I just listened to, the new 6 Feet Under, being in that category. 3 is basically honorable mention territory. There's really only 2 albums.
Man.
There's 3 albums on that list. There's Dark Space with Dark Space -2. I gave that a 9.25. The new Static X album, Project Regeneration Volume 2, which was previously the worst album, at a 9 out of 10. And then the new 6 Feet Under album, which I gave an 8.5.
I feel like you're giving him way too much credit there, Ryan.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have a blast.
I mean, you're talking about the 6 Feet Under album, right?
Yep.
More than 8.5. I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, holy shit.
I mean, I'll have to listen to the cover.
You know what's
The cover is the reason it's an 8.5. It was originally going to be tied with Static X, but the cover kind of brought it down because I thought the vocals were hilariously bad.
They can't be worse.
I was like,
than how they were
it was so fun. I was like, there was moments where I was laughing. I'm like, oh god, it was hilarious.
Man, I kind of forget what song I was listening to earlier right now, but it actually started out kind of good. It was like Chris Barnes was sounding all right.
No,
But
Nothing in Grade was the first song, and I think it's also the opening song on the album.
It's the first single that they released.
I'm going to say this, and this may be controversial, but I low-key kind of liked the music side of Neanderthal. I thought it was kind of groovy a little bit.
Yeah.
I fucking can't remember what song it was, but it slowed down. It got like really kind of like just mid-paced, and Chris Barnes sounded like fucking shit. It's
Metal Band already knows what this tried death metal this year with the best.
Yeah, that album everybody should be checking out.
And Natural Space New One is also kick-ass too.
19th studio album.
And he
He's
sounds
about to make their 23rd album soon. Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Oh, dude, the last
song
time
titles.
the song titles are fucking funny as shit. Probably shit I can't read on YouTube. They're
him in-
fucking brutal, man. They're funny though.
Put him in the Facebook chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Dan definitely has some clever
Metaphors.
Oh man. Anyways, the worst album so far for me. Can't really think of none because, well,
I gotta look them up.
Okay, what other albums do I need to listen to? Gotta scroll back up.
I'm behind, dude. I have not listened to albums like I should be listening to. It's just too. It's too much, man.
Is it?
Yeah, it does. But I took a little bit of a break from listening to new albums, but now I'm probably gonna get back on it now.
Like the stuff I've been listening to lately is like really underground shit, bands that don't get the recognition.
Yeah.
Like the more like YouTubers like Mordred Red, Go to Me's, guys like that, Piss on Christ, Castor Fate. That's the stuff I've really been listening to. Like the bands that don't get that recognition,
Same here.
Yeah, that's like me as well. Like the last couple of weeks, I've been ordering a lot of underground heavy metal.
Yeah.
Like there's a band out of Sweden, which is a really good female-fronted heavy metal band called Bronze.
Oh, nice.
Really epic heavy metal.
Yep.
That's stuff that I like. I like the underground music. I like the mainstream metal scene as well. Don't get me wrong. I like your bands like the Testaments and Exoduses and Metallicas and
Yeah.
that sort of. But the underground is where me and you, Ben, what we grew up on was the underground scene. The bands that don't get the recognition in the metal
Absolutely,
scene.
man. Actually, you want to hear another really good band? They actually just put out a new album. It's on their Bandcamp. I think it might have got finally put on CD. I think they're from Canada too. They're called Speedways.
I heard of them.
Yeah, I've heard of
Yeah.
Speedway.
Yeah, they sound like very early '80s, like hard rock, heavy metal.
Ario Speedway, great
They write
band.
they write an occasional speed metal song, but they just got that old school vibe to them and a very old school look to it.
Oh, you mean Freeway? You mean Freeway?
Freeways or Freeway, yeah. Did I
Freeway.
say Speedways? I think I said Speedways.
Yeah, you said Speedway. It's Freeway.
It's Freeway, yeah. Really good band. I like the music.
Yeah.
It's got like that early heavy metal sound, kind of like early Riot a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, Mel Ben, I wore my T-shirt, Custer's Faith T-shirt, down to Hard Bluff on Thursday.
Yeah,
People were looking at weird.
fuck them. Who gives a fuck of what they think?
Why did I wear my Piss on Christ T-shirt on next week?
I dare you to wear that and go into a church.
I'm not.
That's when you break. No, you know what? That's when you break out the Bible. You look up in the 10 Commandments or whatever, where it
And then
says
you
thou
start
shalt
saying,
not
then you
thou
start
shalt
singing
not
songs
judge.
on the aside.
I should wear a King Diamond shirt in church.
Oh my god.
That's kind of weird. Speaking of that, I mean, I'm not a religious person at all. I think religion is a bunch of bullshit. It's corrupt. I think it's been that way for a long time. And why it turns people off from Christianity because of how much these people act like fucking judgmental assholes. But no, like the people I've met like through the metal community on YouTube, are probably the coolest people I've ever met. Because like guys like Vincent Crowley, that dude is like totally anti-Christian. He's cool as shit.
Yeah.
And I'm the complete opposite, but I don't force it on people.
See, that I respect that when you don't force it on people, because a lot of these people force it on you. Well, and when you look at these fucking people, just thinking back, they look miserable as fuck.
Yeah.
That's why, I mean, I've had people force religion down my throat before.
I've seen it happen before a few times. One time there was a couple of these Jehovah Witnesses that came up to me, and I was on a walk, and this was, I think, like a couple of months after my grandma died, and they were like, "Sir, we'd like to ask you a couple questions." And this one tall dude, he was cross-eyed, and I'm like, "Sir, my eyes are up here. They're not wherever you're looking at." Like, one of his eyes was looking straight, the other one was looking in the other direction. They were asking me questions. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. And I just walked off without my day, and I was listening like, I don't even know what I was listening to, but it was just like, dude, I don't fucking care. I'm too old to care.
Absolutely. You're
And
only
I'm
21. Yeah, you're acting already more mature than a lot of these fucking douchebags. But no, like early on, I mean, I've actually told people straight out, well, you should accept Christ. Well,
Oh my God, John, that's an actual song title. Jesus.
dude, it's brutal shit. Like,
He didn't
No.
hold back.
it's
That's
stuff,
some killer shit.
it's stuff we can't show on YouTube.
The
It's
rapper
fucking
god, the rapper god, and the bastard son.
Oh,
Yeah, some good ones.
I think we. Yeah, you can try and do a cleaner version, but it's just like, yeah, that's not clean at all.
The rapist.
No way, man. No, metal's supposed to be offensive. If people can't handle it, then why the fuck listen to it?
Exactly.
Like, metal was not meant to be politically correct or to cater to.
A
There's
certain,
another one.
or a certain
But some people are different, I guess you can say. Some still
Yeah.
like metal, but some of them are like myself. I'm more of like I'm like a storyteller. I view myself more of an author than I am a musician. Metal is kind of something I want to incorporate when it comes to storytelling, but storytelling is what I want to do when it comes
Yeah.
to writing lyrics and stuff like that.
Well, no, that's cool. I like that too. Like, I think it's really cool to have like that storytelling mentality to what you're writing about.
Yeah. You just have to figure out, okay, but you gotta have a theme and stuff like that, and then you have, okay, I'm gonna put some characters to it and stuff like that, pretty much.
I'm just
But now,
laughing. I'm just laughing at what John's typing.
What is he?
Dude,
There's
someone told me it was
Oh
brutal.
my
It's
god!
beautiful. It's
Where's all
beautiful.
this? Where's all this coming from? Is this from a Piss on Christ album?
Yeah, the new one.
Yes.
The new one.
Oh, you got!
That's awesome, CD.
Oh my god! I can't believe that's actually a thing. Oh my god!
Why does that puppy look weird?
What?
What?
Excuse me.
And we've had Dan Castro on stream, and he's cool as shit. I mean,
Yeah, it's like,
dude, metal's supposed to be extreme. If people get offended by it, why the fuck listen to it?
Hey, that was the whole rage with the PMRC, man.
Yeah, Tipper Gore had to ruin everything.
And D.
I didn't
Snyder really did not have
and D. Snyder freaking roasted her. Eat corn. Eat corn.
It was also Blackie Lawless. Let's not forget Blackie Lawless. He kind of had more of a hand in than D, but everyone likes to credit D. When in reality, Blackie really was the one behind the whole operation.
Yep,
Oh,
that's
Blackie
true.
Blackie can't sing anymore.
I mean, hell, he's been doing it for what, 30 years now? About 40.
Oh, way over 40 years.
Sometimes vocalists
40,
can't. Sometimes vocalists can't.
42 or 3.
Longer than that. Blackie Lawless has been doing this since the 70s. Him and Nikki Sixx used to actually be in a band together.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
wasn't it London or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
No,
Blackie
it was,
Lawless has been around a long time.
No, it was a sister. Was it sister, or was that when he found Chris Holmes?
Oh, fuck. You might be kind of right on that.
Guys, check out the chat room.
Oh,
Oh, God.
God.
Oh God. Oh, and then there's the band name on there. Piss on Christ.
Such happy names.
Yep.
I like
and then
his
the
stuff
band
better.
name Piss on Christ. Yeah.
Who's Ben
Well,
Dover?
I mean, it's kind of like this, too. Even if I was a Christian, I'd still listen to fucking music that extreme because, let's be honest, there's fucking evil in the world.
Yeah.
Why
But there's
get
also
offended?
yeah.
Why get
There is
offended
also
by
there is also metal bands that are Christian. I think the biggest one of the bigger examples, Striper, obviously.
Exactly.
And
Yep.
Killer.
Skillet.
I
Demon
love
Hunter.
Christian.
That's butt rock. That's not metal, Wyatt.
Yeah, no.
You got
Yeah,
Deliverance.
well,
I can't believe
yeah.
Christian, you got Deliverance, Tourniquet, Vengeance. Well, the guy from Vengeance.
Yeah, maybe the band's name may be kind of a weird one, but still, they are Christian as well, but they are in the metalcore side. The Devil Wears Prada. Some of their lyrics do have religious things in their
Dude,
song.
They use tracks. They don't play live.
Who, Devil Wears Prada?
I
Yeah.
need to listen to that album now, man. I need to.
What the fuck, John? That's
What is John doing to our chat
That's a
room?
whole different meaning.
look at the last thing.
That takes.
Dude, I can't look at it now since I'm on my phone. I'll have to look at it later.
You guys know that
John.
one meme?
John, you've had your fun. Can we stop now? We don't need it.
No, keep going. These song titles are brilliant.
I like
You're
American
fucking
Music
rude,
song.
Is that a Castro Fate song or a Piss on Christ?
Yeah.
This-
I mean, that might. Fuck, that should be getting them mainstream attention. Damn. I thought we like controversy and mainstream.
I like his stuff. His stuff is really good.
I'll
Yeah,
have
he's
to
got
listen to it.
Dude, he's got cool music. He's a cool guy too.
He
You
is
know,
He's
the
laid back.
best you will ever meet.
and that's what's funny about that? The people that write that kind of music are the nicest fucking people you ever meet.
Look at Tom Araya.
Exactly. Tom's a Catholic, and he's talking about how God is dead and all that stuff. Good originality there, Carrie. Can't wait to shell on your solo album because I know it's gonna suck.
Mark Ossegate is a good vocalist, so
I love
think
Mark, but they're trying to make him sound too much like Tom. Like the next thing you know, they're gonna have him to the point where they're going to kick him in the balls to get the high scream off of Angel of Death.
he could probably still do it, but I don't think I'd want to hear it.
No,
I mean,
wait, Tom or Mark?
Mark.
I mean, you got to look at it this way. What are you really expecting of Kerry King? It's going to sound like Slayer.
Very piss poor version of it, like Wish version of it.
Yeah.
Like, dude, our tone is so fucking lame. It's down tuned and boring.
Oh, you guys want to hear something cool? Guess who listened to Piss on Christ? Morton Rand, right?
Morton Rand's cool, man. I want to get an interview with that dude.
I sent him a picture of what I got of Piss on Christ. He loved what he heard. He's a cool dude.
Oh yeah, he's really cool. I mean, it's kind of weird how I found his channel back in December. I apologize for that. Thank God I'm not on camera. Anyways, oh yeah, we're talking about Mordred Red, Revik. Yeah, Revik from Mordred Red, dude. That dude's fucking awesome, man. That dude speaks a lot of facts too. But no, it's kind of weird how I found his channel back in December. Then all these other cool channels just came out of nowhere. And my channel kind of, I don't want to say it blew up, but because I don't want to sound like an egotistical prick. But it's like the right people came to my channel then after that, which is cool. Hello.
Well, I know how
He's
mine.
great.
I know how mine blew up.
Just making sure this shit's working. Okay, it's working. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the right people came to the channel. You know. Yeah, there's days we still get low views. Who gives a fuck about that shit? And I'm gonna stop bitching about that crap because who gives a fuck, right? We're all on YouTube. We're all on YouTube because we love fucking metal. We love this music and we appreciate this music.
I need to get seen by Drucifer sooner or later.
Yeah, like I just put a couple of shorts on YouTube Shorts, and one of them got like 400 views, and the one I just put on got none. Like that was earlier today.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, dude. Like
My highest video was my highest one was about my mom when she passed away.
yeah.
I got 4. I forget how many numbers I got. Let me look.
You be getting more subscribers on your channel.
Yeah,
Good. People should be
I'm
subscribing.
not really serious about mine.
I'm up to 1,046 now, so
Damn.
Well, that must be fucking good for you, Wyatt. No, I'm just kidding. Must be nice to be over 1,000 subs. I'm barely over 100.
I'm trying to get to 1,100.
You'll get there.
We got to get the box band to 1,000 subs. Actually, I'd like to see all you guys get to 1,000 subs. You know, White got there.
Oh well, there's an update on my mom's passing one.
Well, you know how I got there is that Eddie Trunk video.
Eddie Trunk's an asshole. Oh, that'd get a lot of people's attention.
I don't mind Trunk. I really don't.
I don't like him either. I think he's a fucking prick.
Hey Mel Ben, I saw the numbers on it now for my video about my mom, the shorts.
Yeah.
They went up higher.
Cool, man. I mean, dude, that's good. I mean,
They went from 1.2K to 1.3K.
that's good, man. That's really good.
It made me feel better because that month was terrible for me.
Understandable, man. I mean, we all go through moments like that.
For fun.
And I'm feeling down right now because Mother's Day is Monday.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, today is Mother's Day.
Well, yeah, technically.
Yep.
I'm going to my aunt's for that. It'll be the second year without grandma, and I don't think we did anything last year. At least I don't think we did. I can't fully remember because last year felt like a blur to me. Did we? No, I don't think we did because last year, like, I felt like everything just happened so fast that I couldn't fully process. Like, fuck, dude, it's been a year already. It felt like she just passed not that long ago, which is so weird.
No, I understand that shit. I mean, that shit's hard to get over, man. Like, if somebody that, you know, leaves you, that means something to you goes, you know, it's very hard to get over that. And I don't think a lot of people understand that, you know, emotion. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Yeah,
The thing with me is that when my dad went. Actually, like, heard a voice in my head that it was gone, like saying help or something.
Like a premonition or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Final Destination kind of shit, man.
Yeah.
And Tony Todd is going to be what was this character in those final? What was Tony Todd? He was the mortician.
Yeah. I wonder if he has something to do with it. He's connected somehow to death in that movies.
I don't know. Didn't Tony Todd pass away, or am I thinking of someone else?
He's still alive.
Oh, I'm thinking of Tony Lister. Tony Lister, that's what I'm thinking of.
Tiny, as like they call him. That's his nickname.
They called him Tiny Lister, the former Zeus.
I like him in Little Nicky.
That was
Dude, Adam Sandler's a fucking hilarious guy.
he helps produce The Price is Right now.
Sandler?
Yep.
Him, Jim Carrey's on, not Jim Carrey. Jesus, Drew Carey. He's the he took over for Bob Barker.
I could just imagine if Jim Carrey was the host.
Oh dear Lord.
And here we go. We're gonna-
Oh,
Price is Right. And he has all those like wacky shit going on.
oh, you're
Yes.
talking about you were talking about Tommy or Tiny Tom Lister Zeus.
He's an awesome actor. He
Mhm.
was.
Yeah, dude, a lot of those dudes are gone now. Like from back in the '80s.
Mhm.
Fucking Savage, Steamboat's still here. Savage, Oswald, like all this guys are gone, man.
Yeah, you look at like
well, to be fair, Andre passed away in the
the beginning of the '90s. He passed in '93.
Yep. Well,
Yep.
attending.
I remember when he passed away. I was like sad, man. I was like, fuck, because I used to like watching him as a kid.
The last few years of his life were pretty depressing. Like he just
Yeah.
he had the passion for it, but his body couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, he tried wrestling, or he was wrestling until he died.
Mm-hmm. He
And
died.
it's really sad to go on YouTube and watch that shit.
Yeah,
You know?
it's like but you at the time they didn't have that kind of. They didn't have the technology to be able to save him, and that is one person that I will never get to meet as a wrestling fan is Andre,
Right here.
because
I met Goldberg.
Oh, really? You met Bill?
Well, yeah, when I was in Power Bluff. I was there at like 4 a.m. waiting for him.
wow,
He was flying down. He was flying from He came from St. Louis.
Yeah. You know what, Rick? I'd be wanting to send that crap back to. Fuck that band. I know Ryan likes that band, but I fucking hate that band.
Which
They
one?
use Devil Wears Prada.
Wow, what a bunch of crap.
Mm.
I don't like their recent stuff now. I stick to their classic stuff that they put out in the late 2000s when they were starting and stuff like that.
Right.
But yeah, I do still like them.
The thing about them is they don't play live because I actually saw the laptop where they were using the tracks on the stage.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like all that commercial metal crap. I know John likes some of that shit too. How the fuck can you like Five Finger Death Punch? What the? Ooh.
I got into when they were still underground back on the first album.
Yeah, they were kind of underground for 6 months.
On the first album, they were recorded in a bedroom in their in the basement or something like that.
Well, no, I actually have a very early recording of that, like the Bleeding before it fucking blew up. I was like, at the time, I actually thought, hey, that's a pretty cool song. Then once it blew up, I'm like, God damn, now we got a bunch of stupid people listening to this crap.
What was it called?
The Bleeding.
The Bleeding.
Greatest Cannibal Corpse album of all time.
It's like, man, when the masses get a hold of metal, man, it just fucking ruins it. Now, I get it. I fucking get it. But
You have because I think the reason people know about them, their appearance in the Ace Ventura movie.
Yeah, Cannibal Corpse. Yep.
Yeah.
but Cannibal Corpse never, like, changed. They still kept on putting out brutal death metal.
Was that with Barnes or?
That was
Corpse?
with Barnes.
Yeah,
that was Barnes.
Yep. And actually, around that time period, they were actually on tour with Body Count. This would have been 93, 94.
Yep.
Yep,
Dang.
Cannibal Corpse and Body Count toured together.
That's crazy.
Cool.
Apparently, Jim Carrey's into like death metal.
Yeah, apparently
Yep.
he's like a fan of Napalm Death. He's never like confirmed nor denied that. But dude, his impersonation of Napalm Death will never get old for me.
Oh my.
Dude, look it up. It's fucking hilarious. He was like, I'm singing a love song.
I'll just never forget that
God, it was so
part in
good.
that movie. What was that movie he was in?
Ace Ventura.
That
No.
was a good movie.
Way later than that. Cottonmouth scene.
The Mask?
No, that was in '94.
Yep.
No, it was something about Mary or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
you're a
know.
liar. Oh, you're a liar.
Liar, liar.
Yeah, that one.
That was an alright movie.
I liked it.
I
Metal- I don't
I like
watch
the
it,
one-
to be honest. Kerry
My
King
friend-
is not the greatest of song. You know what? You're right about that, Rick. Kerry King is not a good songwriter.
No,
Jeff
he's-
Hanneman wrote a lot of those cool songs.
didn't Tom contribute to songwriting as well at some point?
Yeah, a few times he did. I'm trying to remember. I think he was the one that would write war-related stuff, I believe.
I think.
Yeah, because Kerry King's into writing all of this fantasy fucking.
he's into the more religious stuff. I think Tom was the more war-related stuff, and I think Jeff was more into the like blood stuff.
Yeah.
And Dave was there to beat the shit out of his kid.
Actually, Jeff was into the war stuff. He's the one that liked to write about
Oh,
war.
what was Tom into? What was Tom into? The religious stuff, I believe?
No, that was more Carrie. Carrie was into more, I hate God.
I need to look it up.
Yeah.
Jeff was into war things, I think. Was into all the German stuff. World War II.
Yeah, it's like me, like with my music, I don't write like anti-Christianity shit, even though it sounds like it is. I mean, my stuff's basically like think for yourself kind of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to get like a lyrical structure down for what I'm doing. But yeah, my stuff is basically contradicting mankind, contradicting government, contradicting Christianity. That's pretty much what it's about.
Oh, Me, Myself, and Irene. That's what it was.
That movie was fucked up.
Yeah, that scene is funny though.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you were talking about. I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Oh, you're talking about oh shoot, Body Count. You know what's interesting? If you listen to the new Evil Dead and the last one, because of Juan being in Body Count, you hear a little bit of Body Count on the new Evil Dead series. That crossover 5 to it.
The last Evil Dead CD was fucking good. United States of Anarchy, and that's about the fucking truth with the way people act in this fucking country nowadays.
When did you hear the new one? When did you hear the new one? You thought the last one was really heavy? Check out the new one when it comes out.
Oh, I'll be getting it. I'll definitely be getting it.
New Body Count album.
No, Evil Dead.
Evil Dead.
No.
Well, the new body count will probably be heavy too. It's been what 4 years since their last one.
Yeah, I think so.
It came out during the pandemic.
I could just imagine what he would say about all this.
Ice-T, probably. And the ironic thing is he played a cop in SVU, in Law and Order SVU.
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
I will
I think
say
he still does. He still does, I believe.
Yeah, he still does. Shockingly, I figured that character would have hung up by that point. But, dude, watching those old episodes, like seeing Ice-T in a little ponytail was so off-putting. It's like, dude, I can't with the hair right now. I get it was the 90s, but it just I just can't unsee that now.
Man, Frederick's being quiet tonight.
Yeah, he's being a troll.
He's thinking about that hot butter bean.
The hot butter anal. The hot butter anal. The hot butter anal story.
Probably recording our live stream so he can put it up on his new troll channel. The metal bastards suck or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yeah, people have tried that crap in the past. Fuck those people.
You know, Travis and Toilet did.
Yeah, now they come around here and act decent. I wonder why. I at least I think that's the Travis.
There's two bands that I would like to see make a new album this year, but my suspicions are starting to go down a little bit. New Napalm Death, I would love to have a new Sodom album. I would love to have a new Sodom album.
Yep.
I really like Genesis 19. That was a really damn good album. I would like to hear, because I heard like they've put out some like compilation or EP last year, and I heard it. I think a track or two, and it sounded really damn good. And I mean, Napalm Death is Napalm Death, so
yeah.
I'd like if what was that band you said? Boss Sodom.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd like if they toured with Testament and like Creator.
Yeah, Creator, Possessed, and Testament. I am so mad they ain't gonna be touring near me, or they ain't gonna be stopping near me. I am so unbelievably sad. My good buddy Ryan, you know him too, Levi. He's gonna go see them July 31st. I think that's on his birthday, I think too. And I'm like, you lucky bastard, you.
Nice.
Have any of you seen Possessed?
No. The only band I've seen live is Queensryche Priest and Sabaton.
What, Ben, have you? Is he there?
Ben,
What
you
up?
there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
What's up? I'm listening.
Yeah, have you seen
I don't talk
Possessed?
over people like you guys do. Fucking bitches. I'm joking. No, I'm listening. No, I'm listening. No,
Yeah.
go ahead and talk.
But have you seen Possessed ever?
No. I would like to.
That's yeah, that's one band I don't know about like how they sound live.
I mean, if you know about what happened with Jeff, in fact, he's still going out there despite the fact he's paralyzed essentially.
He got in that hit and run or something. Wasn't it a hit? run.
got shot and got paralyzed, but he's starting to have a little bit of movement in his legs. But that's remarkable, dude. That is
Absolutely.
And in fact, he's still going out and touring too. We might actually get a new Possessed album this year as well. It's been 5 years.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say, man, we got to get another Possessed album.
I heard a couple tracks off their last album and it sounded really damn good. Like No More Room.
Dude,
Ooh.
you were. I don't think you were around back on YouTube back then. I actually did a whole live stream back on my old Metal Bench Chronicles channel. Basically paid tribute to that whole album
Nice.
back in 2018, man. I think Wipe might have been there back then.
I'm sure
I was around, but I wasn't really active on YouTube.
Like, man, the biggest mistake I ever made was deleting that old channel. Now, back then, I was a lot more raw and edgier. I would just go off on a bunch of shit that pissed me off in the metal community, like baby metal. Fuck baby metal. I still fucking hate baby metal.
Oof.
Have any of you seen that video? No, I'm asking because I want to know. Like, have any
No.
of you seen that baby metal video?
No.
Probably not. It was a long time ago. It was like 6 years ago. It was brutal. I went off on them bad, and I got so much fucking hate in the comment section. You fat ass fucking piece of shit. It was just brutal comments. I'm reading this shit. I'm like, okay.
Check, please.
It's like you're and back then I didn't handle it well either because I was kind of like not really used to the YouTube thing. And these people were definitely triggered. Now, if I did that nowadays, I would definitely handle it better nowadays. Yeah, baby metal sucked. They do suck. Get over it. Go cry in your fucking corner.
So does what's his name? Ronnie Radke.
Oh yeah, Ronnie Radke.
Yeah.
Fucking tool.
Oh my god, even back then, like back in 2018, when I was like really into the fucking ranting side of the metal community, I came on and did a video about In Flames. Holy shit, did that piss people off too? Like, yeah, they suck. They don't play fucking cool shit no more. It was just a dumb rant back then, but I got a bunch of hate in that fucking. I got a bunch of hate back then too. It's like, whatever. If you can't handle somebody's opinions, why the fuck are you on the goddamn internet?
Yeah. That makes sense. But yeah, no, Ronnie, he can go piss off for all I care.
He has a song named after him.
I know.
Oh, God.
Dude, people are posting like a mugshot of him, and it's fucking hilarious.
I think that's the album cover.
I believe so. Yeah, yeah. That dude deserves to go to fucking jail for the shit he did. I mean, he did. He technically did go to prison. He served his time. He didn't serve enough time, if you ask me.
Speed King, welcome back, brother. Dude, I don't give a fuck. It's 2024. I'll never like baby metal.
Ben would like bring me the Horizon post-human next gen. Just kidding.
Well, it's heavy. It's heavy.
Oh, it's heavy though. What's heavy about it? Nothing. It sounds like crap. It just sounds like metal being watered down and pussified.
I saw a post earlier in a group on Facebook, and they were saying how great Sleep Token was.
I just, ironically enough, I just watched Nick do his review on that new Sleep Token album last night. Dude, that got him a lot of hate. Well, I don't think it got him a lot of hate per se, but a lot of people were really turned off by it. And it's just like, dude, let the crybabies cry.
Wait, they
I
put out a
don't-
new album?
That band, I don't think I ever will.
No,
Wait,
I think
Sweet
think
Token
it's-
put out a new album?
I think it's Take Me Back to Eden or something.
Take Me
Uncle
Back.
Last
That was that album. Yep.
That's fucking garbage. That's fucking horrid. How the fuck do you people listen to Sweet Token? You're hearing it straight from the man, Metal Ben, right now. How the fuck do you listen to that crap?
There was this one girl I used to talk to. She was listening to the new Motley Crue album, and she's like, "Hey, it's okay." And I'm like, "Man, I'd rather rub my balls on sandpaper than ever listen to that shit." Like,
And no, we are not metal elitists and we're not gatekeepers, but we know what sucks when it comes to metal.
I've seen
Oh,
Sleep
yeah.
Token live, and it just was.
You
I
saw
mean,
them
the
live?
masks look cool.
Within this moment.
Their appearance isn't bad, but the music is fucking all over the place. It's
like he's having an orgasm.
He probably is.
New metal,
I'll go back.
mumble rap, fucking James.
Oh, because we're retiring this year. The band off.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I know why Frederick's being quiet. I figured out what his favorite band is. Sweet Token.
Ben will like the Wiggles doing 6 Feet Under covers. Yes.
No,
Please.
you know what? I take. You know what? The new 6 Feet album or the new 6 Feet Under album is way better than any fucking goddamn thing Sweet Token has put out. Goddamn, shoot
Yeah.
me the fucking head
Fuck
right
yeah.
now.
Yes. And
wouldn't.
that is where I think we can all agree. Sleep Token's album.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Nightmares
How the fuck is that classified as metal?
I
Somebody
wouldn't be-
explain that shit to me.
At the very least, I would consider it avant-garde because of its being musically or experimental or all over the place and stuff like that. Kind of like your bands like Bluetooth Nord and Deathspell Omega, but they're like those bands, but entry level. You're
It's almost
okay,
like-
you like this kind of stuff? Check out Deathspell Omega or Blue Death Nord, or hell, even later era Gorguts.
It's almost
Hard
like
Portal.
Gojira.
More specifically, Obscura.
Or
What about Portal?
It's almost like Gojira to me.
Oh, they're more death metal. They're more death metal. I think they're avant-garde death metal.
I did notice one thing about Sleep Token though. The chicks are really getting into that. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Guess who's retiring this year? Follows it. Keith Morris.
Who?
Keith
What?
Morris of Off.
Oh, Off it's a cool band. Yeah, really cool band.
They're retiring this year.
Ooh, damn.
But yeah, who's still singing? Iggy Pop.
That dude,
Oh, okay.
that dude needs to retire. Just put a shirt on and go home.
Yes. I wonder how old he is.
Technically, he'll be living at home all the time, so he wouldn't have to wear a shirt anymore.
Or pants.
Yeah, he
77
wouldn't have to wear pants anymore.
He's 77 years old.
Fuck.
I mean, hell, even
I'm
Cooper,
thinking
Cooper's still going.
I think Mick Jagger and Keith Richards are older than that.
Yeah, they're in their 80s.
Oh,
Yeah, Mick,
Mick
of course
Jagger.
they are.
freaking
Nick-
Mick, he's in his 80. He's 80 and he's still checking and jiving. I'm like, you know what, Mick? Good for you, buddy. Now Keith Richards, I don't know how the fuck he's still alive, but
Fell out of a tree.
yeah.
Every time I see the guitars from Rolling Stones, I think of Labyrinth
Labyrinth.
with David Bowie.
Mm.
Ziggy Stardust or
I think of Labyrinth, the movie.
oh
Hands like
Oh, David Bowie.
That little
Bowie,
Trolloc thing from the when it helped Hoggle. He looks like he reminds me of the guitars from Rolling Stones.
Mm.
I'll tell you what, man. I gotta be honest. I did listen to that new Rolling Stones album.
It's
pretty
good.
fucking good.
Yeah, but you know what you're expecting with a Rolling Stones album. You're expecting it to be the classic hard, the rock and roll, and it's always going to be good. You know, you're going to pop it in, listen to it, and then it's over. You take it out, and you enjoyed it.
Yeah. It's kind of a respect factor. Like, you know what? These guys are in their fucking 80s now, and they're still goddamn doing this. That's the fucking thing. Age don't mean goddamn shit if you have fucking drive for something, you know?
Yep.
Like me, goddamn. If I'm 80 years old, I'd like to be sitting here on YouTube talking shit like I'm doing right now, playing my fucking metal, you know?
Possessed in 2010. They were incredible. Nice, Rick. Nice. Yeah, I've yet to see any death metal band. I would like to, though. I think Dying Fetus, I think they were playing around my town, I believe, or near the big cities. I could have had a chance to go, but I missed out, which I'm like, you know. I think they were playing with Cruelty, I believe, as well. So I'm like, oh well.
How about Dying Fetus? No, I saw them at Barnes Noble CD of theirs.
They have their CDs at Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, I saw it one time.
Yeah.
Oh no, not them. Skinless.
That's another band I need to check out. I always heard Skinless is really damn good. Yeah, I told
you know what?
my coworker.
You know what? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, really quick. I actually told my coworker that Steve Albini passed away, and he was like, "Oh no shit," and I'm like, "Yep." I can't believe he had produced all of the Neurosis albums after Times of Grace. I did not know that.
Yeah. Speaking of Deep Purple, there's a new Deep Purple track out there right now, and it sounds fucking good. These are guys that are pushing 80 and still putting out cool music.
Glenn Hughes, or was that with Ian Gillan?
No, it's Ian Gillan. I mean, I know Ian Gillan can't fucking do Child in Time no more.
Or
Or Zero to Hero. But dude, he still sounds fucking good in that mid-range.
Well,
You gotta respect these dudes. You know, they've been around since, 1968, and they're still putting out music. Whether people like it or not, I know. I know when it comes to these old bands, they go to the shows just to hear the fucking hits and all that bullshit. Well, that's not a true music fan. Like if you go to a Deep Purple show and just want to hear fucking Highway Star and Smoke on the Water, you're not a fucking fan. You're fake.
Gene Simmons has a new song.
It's called this.
God.
What's it called?
Well, Frederick. You know what, Frederick? I'll tell you what the song's called. And actually, Frederick, you are a stupid son of a bitch because I'm going to tell you exactly what it's called right now. It's not a new Gene Simmons song. It's a new Kiss studio album.
I know.
Oh God, no!
I knew exactly he was gonna go there.
It's all AI.
Why,
their
young
master.
man, you shut your mouth. You don't know. I'll sue you the next time you say that. I'll take you to court. I'll sue you for everything you've got.
Yeah, how did that work out with King Diamond again? Didn't Alice Cooper sue you guys because you blatantly ripped off I'm 18? How did that work out again? That's what I thought. Shut up.
I don't know what you're talking about, kid. But the thing is, the next Kiss album It's going to be called Masterpiece. It's going to be the greatest album
It'll never get old with me.
ever
It'll never get old.
released. And all you people in this chat room right now will buy that album and you'll support it.
No.
Not like piss on Christ. Dude, I'd rather have sex with a cactus than ever listen to another Kiss album again.
Kiss sucks.
Oh, really? Well, you must be a virgin, kid. Because I've slept with over 6,000 women in my lifetime. How many women have you slept with in your lifetime, kid?
If my right hand and my pillows count, I'd say about 2. Oh, man, you were quite
I'm trying to keep it serious. God damn. Nah, I don't think a new Manowar album would be good at all. Actually, that fucking bass player is a fucking asshole. He's worse than Gene Simmons.
Joey DeMaio's a dick.
He's a fucking douchebag.
What was the guitarist that was fiddling kids? What was it, Chris Logan or something like that?
Carl Logan, I think it was.
Carl Logan, thank you.
That son of a bitch.
But actually, the old guitar player, Ross the Boss, is really cool.
Yeah,
He's awesome.
I mean,
I actually,
the problem
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, real quick. I was about to say the problem with Manowar is not that they're not bad musicians. It's just they are so egotistical, so divas.
Yeah,
Malmsteen.
Yeah, Yngwie Malmsteen. I've heard different stories about him. I've heard stories where he's actually cool and a real dick. I don't know because I've never met him.
He's pretty. I mean, he's got screwed over a few times, mainly in Ron Keel Steeler, where he was doing some really damn good stuff, but they had his talent on a leash, and he got pissed off, and that's how he made his own solo band.
I wonder how Paul Stanley and him would get along.
That would be
Him and Vinnie Vincent.
Oh, that would be a guitar shredding one-on-one right there.
Could you seriously imagine Yngwie Malmsteen and Kiss?
Oh my god.
Guitar player than everyone involved.
You're playing way too fast. You're playing way too technical. That's how it'd be. It'd be horrible.
Can you imagine him and Vinnie Vincent in the same band?
Oh god, dude, they would probably want to actually kill each other with their guitar strings.
Oh my!
They would basically be the
Yngwie's
first
the better guitar player between them two. Because Vinnie Vincent is fucking great. Don't get me wrong, but there was no soul behind those fucking solos.
I think Yngwie in the outset of things, because he brought in that neoclassical style. Very like Joe Satriani and Steve Vai and Hendrix and all that stuff. And he had talent on his solo albums too. He did have talent. I mean, you had Joe Turner, you had Ripper on there, you had Mark Bowles, who was an unknown at the time. And
oh, dude, I like those.
Basis for Dokken, I believe, too.
It's kind of weird. I was actually thinking about doing a Yngwie Malmsteen ranking.
Mm-hmm.
I have almost all of his albums. There's a couple I'm missing. Well, the newer stuff I'm actually missing, where he's like taking over on vocals.
He is a terrible.
No.
I like musically I would listen to them, but vocally no. I would rather. Is there a mute button for the vocals? Like they should just be instrumental. I'd
rather listen to him with the young Just Scott Soto than him singing.
Yeah.
Just Scott Soto.
Soto's not a good vocalist either.
Wait, who?
Just
not a good... Dude, Jeff Scott Soto is fucking awesome. What the hell are you talking about?
His vocals are pretty muppety.
I like him. I mean, I grew up on that. I get it if you don't like it. Dude, it doesn't matter. You know, it's your opinion. If you don't like him, that's cool.
I like his style. He's almost like R&B-ish at times, funk and all that.
Jolyn Turner was fucking good. I mean, yeah, he was just on bad albums, you know.
I'd like to see a new Demolition Hammer EP. That ain't gonna happen, dude. That new Demolition Hammer, that ain't gonna happen.
I will say what should have happened when Dio was alive. There should have been an Yngwie Malmsteen album with Dio on it.
A lot of people have said that. Honestly, I don't know if that would have worked because I don't know if Dio would have liked Yngwie's attitude.
Good point. Not the greatest attitude.
I think Dio really didn't have an ego per se, but he can be a bit precious at times. But I mean, as great as that would be, I don't know. I mean, on paper it would work, but do you think the relationship would have lasted long?
No.
Things. No. Maybe an album, maybe an EP, a live album at most, but that would probably be it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't see them lasting more than 2 albums. Mott's Levin. That's another one. Mott's Levin. He was with them for about a couple of years, and eventually Mott's went to be with Candlemass. More notably on the Door to Doom EP before Johan came back and did, or no, not the Door to Doom, the House of Doom EP. And then that's when Johan came back. And Mott's vocals are good, but he does kind of have more of a like sandpaper like rasp to his vocals, so it can be a bit off-putting, but he's still pretty good. Dio and Vinnie Vincent LP would be great. Again, I don't know if Dio would have liked Vinny's attitude, so.
I heard he turned into a woman.
He did.
That's a fucking weird situation with Vinnie Vincent. And he's been ripping off fans for fucking years about this fucking box set. That's what a fucking douchebag, man.
Well, guys, I'm probably going to head out. I'm getting tired. I have a long day ahead of me tomorrow, so.
Hey, boss, thanks for joining and, chatting, dude. Always good chatting with you, dude.
All right. Y'all have a good one, and happy Mother's Day.
See you, boss.
See you guys.
Yeah, see you.
Take care. Then there was 5. Actually, White should be the new vocalist of Yngwie Malmsteen.
You should guys see my comments. I posted in the chat.
What, on Facebook or in the chat?
In the chat.
I'll have to check it out. I mean, Dan's probably playing shows right now. Why he can't join?
Huggle from Labyrinth is currently in Rolling Stones.
Nice.
I don't know why Hoggle. He looks like Hoggle now. How he's aged.
You know what, dude? We're all gonna be fucking old, dude. I'm already fucking old. Jesus Christ, I'm older than all you got. You suck. Well, no. I take that back. Frederick's actually older.
How old is he anyway?
He's 50.
Frederick?
3 or 4, maybe.
21. Is Frederick still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
15.
I'm listening.
How old are you, Frederick?
Are you listening to us or are you listening to Baby Metal?
No, I'm just listening to the chat because I can't get a word in.
Oh, okay.
53.
No, I'm only kidding. No, I'm just listening.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So,
Don't let me on, dude, Ryan. You know, my mom had in her collection Stephen Vai still project with Devin Townsend as singer. Sex and Religion.
Wait, Devin Townsend singing for.
Stephen Vai.
Wait, Steve Vai and Devin Townsend.
Yeah, back
No,
in the
no,
90s.
no. That actually really happened. That was actually the first thing Devin Townsend done.
It was insane.
Yeah.
It's not a great album, but you know,
Start.
What was it called?
Yeah.
Sex and Religion or something?
yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? Speaking of that, back then, they were actually on Conan O'Brien.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in '93, man.
I heard a story one time what he did one time. Devin Townsend did back then. He was all farting into a microphone and he fell. The microphone went up his ass. I don't know if it's true or not.
I mean, yeah, the interview's still up on YouTube. The Conan O'Brien thing with Devin Townsend. Yeah, man, this is back when he was still with Steve Vai. You know, and they actually performed on there too, back in '93.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, Devin Townsend. I mean, if Steve Vai's discovering you, you obviously have something. And look at how many. And look at how many albums later, you know. Like Devin Townsend, he's got to have like almost fucking 60 albums by now.
He's working on a new one already called Power Nerd.
He's got that. He's got the Moth. Casualties of Cold 2 is going to be happening.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of albums he's working on. It's
All right, guys. After tonight, I'm not doing no more live streams. I got to record 100 albums in the next 2 years.
Oh my god.
oh, boy.
Just fucking joking, obviously. I mean, I could record 100 albums. They might all suck. Yeah, Buckethead has what, like 400? Yeah, we always talk about this. Buckethead has
300 albums.
Yeah. All right, yeah, Holocaust. Every month, you're going to see a new Holocaust album from now on. In May, June, July, August, every month, a new album. Just joking, guys. Gotta laugh a little, man. Life's too fucking short.
Yeah. You know.
Man, Devin Townsend looks so different these days with his head shaved and all that.
I prefer him bald.
I miss the skeleton look. A little bit,
It
too.
looked weird. It looked weird. For me, it looked weird.
My intro to Devin Townsend was with Taryn.
Terrio, you mean?
Yeah, Terry. That's my first see of his.
Huh.
I love that song, Earth Day.
It's kind of weird, man. When I first came across Devin Townsend, you know, back in oh geez, this would have been '96. Yeah, it was on a Century Media Judas Priest cover album he did.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think what song they covered. Was it Rapid Fire? I can't remember the song right now, but
I'm looking. Now it's bugging me not to look.
but yeah, I mean,
I'm looking now. Now you got me curious.
Like, to me, Devin Townsend, to me, I mean, whether you're into underground metal, mainstream metal, like Devin Townsend could definitely be mainstream. That dude can write songs. That dude can write songs, but the thing is, too much talent for the mainstream.
Yep.
Who else is real good? Jeff Waters.
Genius.
Annihilator.
Annihilator's pretty good.
Could you imagine if Jeff Waters and Devin Townsend made an Annihilator album together?
Oh God, no! The world won't be ready for it.
Who would
The
have
world won't
control?
be ready.
It'd be too damn good.
Who would have control though?
Well, yeah, I kind of get that.
Because Devin Townsend doesn't like shred guitar.
He's very of the epicness. The epic wall of sound.
And Jeff
Yeah,
Waters
I don't
sang way
think it
too
will.
many times.
I think the best song he's ever done is like Kingdom or what? Is that it, Ryan?
Yep. Oh, yeah, Kingdom. Yeah, I don't want to. I can't do that operatic voice that Devin does. I'd be butchering it.
Sing it,
My favorite
Brian.
song by him. I like the song "Ants" by him.
Well, you know what the thing about Kingdom though is it was actually recorded back in 2000 under another project that Devin Townsend did.
Well, it was
Yep.
it was just on a straight up Devin Townsend album, and then he later redid it for Epicloud for the Devin Townsend project.
Which the Epicloud version is
I freaking preferred the Epicloud version. That one is
I do too.
epic.
Like the original version, it not as good.
The original name for that CD, before it became a Devin Townsend CD, was called Ocean Machine.
Oh, Biomech. Yeah, that is a Devin Townsend album.
Man, he's a great songwriter.
I mean, yeah, man, Devin Townsend, dude, that dude can write fucking songs, you know.
You know, when I saw him acoustic. Like he was playing all acoustic. I wanted to.
Yeah. The thing I like
He's
about
good.
Devin, the thing I like about him too, he doesn't have an ego about this shit. Like he jokes about it. You know, he's like, yeah, I can play guitar, but I'm not really good. I mean, that's how he is. I mean, he don't have an ego. Like, yeah, man, I'm Devin Townsend. I'm better than all you motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's a humble, down to earth kind of guy. He's
He's shy
He's
too.
one of us. He's one of us. He's one of the friendly ones. He's one of those kind of guys that is like he doesn't have that anger. When he was doing all the friggin' the Strappy Young Lads stuff, that's when he was angry and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But he
Yeah.
wasn't
Those were
like
drugs back then.
he kind of veered away from that later on in life, pretty much.
Yeah.
He didn't want to do that stuff anymore. He wasn't about that.
Absolutely, man.
Well,
Absolutely.
I heard that.
That's the
There's
kind
really
of
that
thing
guitar.
for me as well. I'm not of the anger stuff. I will write stuff that's like, okay, can be an anger inducing, can invoke emotion and stuff like that. That's what Devin is for. I think for me is like where I can draw the line or something like that. I may have said I was like kind of an author, but I do like it when someone evokes an emotion or something like that, especially in music. Devin Townsend's one of those.
Yeah.
Dream Theater, Winter Sun for me, you know, bands that evoke a lot of emotion out of the listener.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about that real quick. Apparently, Time 2 is coming out in August.
Mm-hmm.
Or does it?
I'm excited about that. Obviously, I'm very, very excited about that.
I don't believe
Yeah.
that.
Some fantastic albums are coming out this year. Not just that, but possibly that album and the new Dream Theater are probably going to be battling it out for the #1 spot. Maybe even Devin if he releases something this year. My hope be awesome.
There's rumor that the new Devin Townsend will sound like Strawberry Youngblood. I heard.
I fucking hope
Wait,
so.
who is this?
Wait, who's who?
Oh, it's Fraser.
For Fraser.
Oh shit! Now the ratings are gonna go up. Now we're gonna have like 50
Hold
people
on,
in
let me
here.
turn my volume down.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
but-
happy in the
but-
stream,
Hey,
Fraser.
Frederick. I mean, Fraser.
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Bud.
Nah, I just got home. I was hanging
now
out with my buddy.
everybody's gonna come here. Like we only had like 3 or 4 people here. They're like, oh fuck these fucking guys.
Hey, what's going on, Ben?
Oh, not much,
What's
dude.
going on,
I actually had a really cool interview earlier with Barry from that Goat Metal show, so that should be up on YouTube later on today.
I
Fraser.
saw him. I don't know who the guy is. You talking about Barry Goat Man, whatever his name is?
That Goat Metal show. That Goat
Yeah.
Metal show.
He was.
He's one of those that comes in the
Hey,
chat.
hey, John, I see that. I saw you posted it. How is it?
Oh my God,
Well-
I love it.
That's fucking badass, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, so crazy, man. I actually watched him on Vincent Crowley's show, man. He was on Vincent Crowley's fucking podcast.
That was good, dude. That was really good.
I didn't know he's a fucking cop, man.
What?
Yeah, he was one cop. I think he said he's a retired police officer. I think that's what he said, man. I don't know the guy personally. I've never seen his channel. Shit, man. Yeah, I just got home, man, about 5 minutes ago and shit, man. I said I saw you online, but I was hanging out with a buddy of mine. So I'll see if they're gonna be still online and shit.
Yep, we
Hold
are.
on a second, my light went out. Hold on.
We're here, man. We're not getting the views. now everybody will come here. Fraser's here. It'll be like 20, 30, 40 views. Nobody
Oh,
gives a
you're
fuck.
gonna go, John.
Now, what the
Okay.
fuck, man? My keep like he's
Peace
fucking
out,
going on.
John.
Take care, John. Be safe, brother.
Oh, John's leaving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to bed. It's
Yeah.
1:30 minutes.
Later on, John. Yeah, I saw you post on Facebook and shit about the Evil Dead.
It's the truth, dude.
I actually got my atrophy in too, man.
Oh, nice.
And,
Can you agree with me? Because have you listened to it yet?
yeah, I already heard it a couple times. I like it.
Can you agree? Do you agree with me that there's some Metallica in that album?
It does. Singers don't sound the same singer, man. It's for the first 2 albums, man. And shit, man. And shit, I see Rick on here. What's up, Rick?
Hey,
Yeah,
Rick.
Rick's been hanging out. He's been the one that's been through.
What I was gonna say, yeah, it's fucking what, 30 something plus years and the album came out and shit.
Yep.
Shit, that's
Yo,
fucking
it's
crazy.
good, dude. Yeah, I got to pick that up. Yeah, I saw my record store finally got that in, and I bought the new Dark Throne instead. Hey, I'm not a fucking millionaire. I can't fucking afford to buy all these fucking albums. Hey,
Yeah.
there is a donate button here on YouTube though.
You know what else I got? Probably people won't like, but the new 6 Feet.
I don't know.
That was the cover of Hair of the Dog. Did you listen to that?
I mean, it's all right album, but it's not the best and shit. I saw Metal Archive. Somebody gave it a 22 and shit on one review and shit, man. And what else I got?
I was a little bit more nicer to it. I gave it an 8.5. If you're talking about the new 6 Feet Under, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave it an 8.5 because I guess you could call me the defender of bad albums, to be the one that withholds judgment on them. I'm like, well, let's see if it's as bad as everybody says it is, or if it's just misunderstood or something like that. Like
Ryan should be Uncle Vernie, the character I created when it comes to bad albums.
Well, I'm not Uncle Vernie to the extreme, but I'm like, Uncle Vernie's a more exaggerated version of me. Like, I'm more grounded and more realistic, or like, yeah, this is good. 7 out of 10. Like a Saint Anger, 7 out of 10. Not that bad. Not as bad as Misunderstood. Elude to Venom Insanus, 7 out of 10. Not that bad. Okay, first song is bad. The rest, good.
Are you really serious, Ryan? Ryan, Uncle Vernie is here right now. Uncle Vernie thinks.
Yes, I'm not joking to you, Uncle Vernie. You are just a more exaggerated, more over-the-top version of me. I am the OG Uncle Vernie, damn it.
No, I changed my mind.
Just more grounded and down to earth, dang it.
I changed my mind on the worst album than 6 Feet Under.
I mean, I like 6 Feet Under. I think. I'm sorry, Ryan. I think I have the whole discography in my collection. I think. I don't have to look and shit.
Yeah, but I've only had maybe a couple of albums from them. I still have my copy. Granted, I don't have the case. I still only have the CD of it, Bringer of Blood. But that was Bringer of Blood was the very first 6 Feet Under album I ever got. It was at like a record store.
Yeah, I saw it.
Probably one. I don't know if it was in the cheap one or if it was. It probably was in the cheap one, in the cheap category. And I liked it. You know, I think my favorite song on that one is America the Brutal. I kind of dig that one. That one was kind of cool. The first song was so hilarious. You're dead to me, or something like that. Dead to me, or something like that. Oh my fucking god! I was like, so funny. It was so funny. I remember it was just like funny as hell.
But
then America the Brutal was probably my favorite off that.
I've been listening to 6 Feet Under since the first album, man.
Haunted.
Yeah.
I'm
a little bit older than y'all and shit, man, and all that crap, but it happens and shit. And what else I got? I actually like it. New Sebastian Bach.
Yeah, I actually like that one.
I haven't listened to that.
Dude, what was that? There's a song in there that's like really heavy for him.
Yeah, I watched fucking John's buddy on YouTube. He was talking about the Sebastian Bach and shit. The artwork his father did or something like that. You know that guy, Brandon Snyder? And shit, he's talking about his father, not his father, but Sebastian Bach's father did the artwork for the album. The cover and shit, that's what I heard.
Cool.
I think the best album Sebastian Bach has is Angel Down.
Wow. Ryan's getting ready to play video games.
Oh, yeah. Except I'm playing video games on my phone. I actually when I play video games on either my phone or on my console.
Oh, yeah. The song I'm thinking of is...
Ben's wearing his beanie.
Yep, the beanie's on, bitch.
The beanie on is my little girl.
The beanie is back on.
The song I'm thinking of is Vendetta.
Look, Angel, you're on YouTube. Want to be famous like your daddy?
Angel of Death. No, we're talking about the new Sebastian Bach.
I mean, There's so much shit coming. I mean, like, okay, next week is Kerry King's new album.
Ugh.
The fucking I don't have it yet, but I think my record store is getting the new Attacker and the Evil
Oh,
Dead
yeah.
and shit.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause
I'm
I
actually
saw those-
looking. I'm looking more forward to Attacker than all that fucking shit. Kerry King.
I'd probably pick because I like the singer from Death Angel. If it was a different singer, the singer I don't care for, I probably wouldn't bought it. But I like the singer from Death Angel and shit. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I want to hear it first.
Yeah, I've heard half of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
To me, it sounds like Slayer.
Yeah, like I saw somebody post about the Darkness. I knew Darkness is good. Called Massacre
I gotta
Records.
check that one out. Yeah, I gotta check that one out.
Hey Rick, you still on, buddy? I don't know if you're still
Rick,
on.
you
But
still there?
yeah, because I was hanging my. I think Rick might know my buddy Jeff Kool-Aid. I know you don't know him, but I think Rick knows him and shit. He was hanging out with me. What show was it? Just recently we went to and shit. And my buddy's the first time he ever listened to Darkness, man. And shit, man. He heard of him, never heard the music and shit.
Oh shit.
He
Yeah,
was
I think
digging it.
her views are down right now because I think Joe Abba was live too.
Oh yeah.
I think.
He was on. Oh yeah, he was on Instagram. I did a thing with him. Was it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. All black metal and shit.
Cool.
And that's why. I posted on y'all thing, y'all group, but I don't know if you want to watch it. I don't know and shit, man. Because he doesn't. I found out on Instagram, it fucking plays, and after the stream's over, it goes bye bye.
Yes.
I didn't know. Man, shit, I didn't know about that and shit, man.
Rick is still here. Exactly. He's the true one that still sticks around.
Hey, Rick, you know my buddy Rick? My buddy Rick. Rick, you know fucking Kool-Aid? My buddy Jeff, the tall guy. I think he was at. I think you were at that show. God damn, what show was it? Hexella. Yeah. He was with me, man. The tall dude. Yeah, I was hanging out with my buddy tonight and hang out, listen to some metal and shit, and bullshit over there and shit. And fuck it, I didn't know y'all gonna be still on and shit, man.
It's all cool, man.
I looked up, put my TV on. Hey, they are still on. I said, fuck, I'll go on there.
That's kind of bored, man. I don't have a girlfriend to fuck, so I figured.
I wish I had a girlfriend myself, man. I'm getting tired of. Is Frederick on? I mean, I see his name on there. He's not on.
Nah, Rick's still on.
No, Frederick. I see his name.
Yeah, well,
He's beating off. He's beating off right now. He's like, oh my god, that metal bed
He's busy. He's busy beating off and being a troll.
Being prone.
Yeah, he's being an asshole right now. He's trying to be like Doyle and Travis.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I was watching the Benson Crowley shit show. Yeah, that Jucifer, and so funny. Jucifer's my home. He lives in Houston too, man. And I think I might know that guy.
Oh, he's a cool guy, man.
Yeah, I actually have their CD and shit because I saw you got the CD off him. Or we bought it off him. She actually got the CD. Plus the other band too. It's pretty good, man. I saw your fucking a view and shit.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I show support, man. And you know what? You know what? It's all happening in Texas, dude. Why the fuck is it happening everywhere else in America, man?
Yeah, especially here in Houston, man. Because we do have a lot of good bands here in Houston, man.
A lot of cool shit, man. I mean,
yeah, I think I might know him and shit. Oh yeah, more Red too, man. And shit, man. Yeah, I know, man. Fucking,
We're
that'd be
getting
cool,
more.
man. The new album comes out and fucking Goat Throwing Records and shit, man. On
Yep.
Aaron's label and shit. Yeah, Rick knows him too, man. Rick actually knows Aaron too, man.
Oh yeah, Aaron was on here for a bit too. Like
Who?
Aaron, he came.
Oh, yeah?
He came on. He came on this stream.
Oh, that's cool. Tonight or that night?
You
I brought him.
were there. It was a while ago, man. It was a few months ago when Aaron came on.
Oh, yeah, because I brought him on. I told him to come on.
Yeah,
But I thought
that's
you meant
when
tonight.
the views were really going up. Now we're down to only 5 people. We're losing our ratings.
No shit.
I'm just joking around, dude.
I have. You know what's so funny? I was talking about that tonight. I was talking. Me and my buddy Jeff were talking about people get a lot. Some people get a lot of views, and some people don't get
Yeah.
shit. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
example.
exactly.
Okay, don't take this the wrong way, Ben. Like, you get some views, but you don't get that many views. But listen to this. Fucking, you got more subscribers in fucking Metal Roundtable.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really make me happy because they deserve those subs too. Like, they should be over 1,000 subs.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I like I'm saying, I know John for a long time. I met Rob a couple of years ago at the Hell's Hero and shit. I don't know him personally, but John, I actually know him personally and shit. But I said they started. I was one of the first subscribers and shit, man. I don't know if I was number one. I had to ask him that question and shit. And I said, God damn, they don't have that many subscribers, man. I think 900 and something subscribers.
And they know their shit when it comes to metal. They know their shit.
I mean, they have Scott Waters on there and shit, and fucking that dude, God, what's his name? Steve Brum. I actually subscribed to his channel and shit, man. Steve Ramos, whatever his name is. That's so funny. He's from Atlanta where I was born, man. I said, well, he's from Georgia, man. Well, I lived there for 1 year and shit.
Matt, Scott's really cool. I mean, I've known about Scott since actually before YouTube, when he, with his website, No Like Till Metal.
Yeah. I was doing by on his YouTube channel, and when I saw it was back of his jacket, I said, Ultimatum. I looked it up. I said, oh my God, I actually have their CDs in my collection, man.
I got them all, dude. I have everything Ultimatum done.
I think I do too. I think. I know he came to Texas, I think maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. And he stayed at John's house. I think he stayed at John's house. Or they were hanging out, man. But like I said, never met Scott in person and shit. Like I know John and Rob personally, like I'm saying. I know more John, Carcass John, for a long time and shit. Like I'm saying, some fucking YouTube channels get a lot more subscribers and some don't, man. That's one thing that sucks, man. It's so many I'm going to be honest, there's so many damn channels. It's hard to keep up with shit, man. I haven't watched, I was telling my buddy Kool-Aid today, man. I haven't watched Roy in a while. And sometimes I don't really watch Francisco hardly anymore. I mean, I do watch him, but sometimes I don't feel like watching. I want to hear my own music and shit, man,
I mean, I actually look at it this way. Like, as long as we support each other, no matter the views, subscribers, whatever, fuck all that crap. Yeah, I know I bitch about that shit sometimes, but you know what? At the end of the day, what it boils down to is we all support each other. It doesn't matter who's bigger, who's smaller. Yeah. We all show support, and that's what fucking matters. That's a real community, because a fake community would be like, oh, I'm better than you. Look at all the subs I have. Oh, fuck this little dude. Nah, we don't do that here.
Yeah, that's good about you, man. That's why I like to watch y'all, man. I mean, it's like I'll go on y'all's channel, I'll go on Francisco's channel. I think I've been on Carl's channel a few times too. I think most of you and Francisco's channel I've been on the most, especially Francisco's. I've been on his channel for a while and shit, off and on and shit, man. And
absolutely, man.
What's that?
Like I feel like if you're doing this to become popular, what the fuck are you doing for metal?
I like just to fucking bullshit with people, meet people, talk about music and shit. And but
Yep.
hey, sometimes you do, hey, be honest with you, sometimes fucking people recognize you. I mean, at shows at the Hell's Hero, a few people recognize, not many, but a few. And shit, man. I said, oh damn, that's cool, man.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, and that's. I mean, here in PA, it hasn't happened to me yet.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just a few times and shit, man. But no, I mean, because of Francisco's channel and shit, man. And like, I mean, example. Look at the fucking singer from fucking Journey. He did a YouTube channel. Look at him now. He's on fucking Journey, man. But people fucking make it, man.
You talking about that Asian dude?
Yeah.
Dude's fucking good. I mean,
No, I actually have C's with him on there too. And when I heard it, I was like, God damn, he does like sound like Steve Perry and shit, man. Oh crap, man.
yeah, I mean, as far as like newer, I mean, Journey. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about Journey. We can talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about here on Metal Beds Chronicle. But no, Journey, like to me, it's a band I grew up with as a kid, obviously. Actually, later in life, back in like 2002, I got into their more like progressive rock shit back before Steve Perry was in the band. And throughout the years, I saw Journey live back in 2002, actually, when they had not Steve Perry on vocals, obviously, Steve Jerry. I think it was Steve Jerry. He did the vocals. He kind of sounded like Steve Perry. It was cool, though. It was cool to watch because, like, those songs sounded heavier live. And throughout the years, he had... Actually, it's kind of weird because I don't see, like, a ton of hate on Journey.
Yeah,
It's
they kind of got into the point of where they're a legacy band. They're one of those that are like, when you think of those kind of bands, they're you think of bands like that, you think of the Stones, you think of what else is there? I don't know about Priest, your Journeys, basically any of those old bands from like the 60s that are still active from like the 60s and 70s. They kind of now are slotted into the legacy kind of category where it's like, oh, we're happy to see them and stuff like that.
I mean, they're one of those bands, like, you can be into the heaviest fucking brutal shit. Like the most brutal death metal, the most brutal black metal. But like when you mention Journey, somebody's like, yeah, that band is cool. A lot of people don't bitch about Journey,
Because, like I said, they're a legacy band. They're one of those bands that you're there to see them play the hits and stuff like that, and then have a good time. That's really what they're for. They're there for a good time, pretty much.
Good point. I mean, like if you're playing music, you gotta have a good time. If you're not having a good time playing music, it doesn't matter how angry or positive it is. If you ain't having fun playing this shit, fucking quit. Just get the fuck out. You have no right to play this shit.
Hey, what's Reagan asking? Who's real last name? What are we talking about, Rick? I don't know who's talking about shit. Fucking.
Chris Barnes? You talking about that, Rick?
I thought it was Chris Barnes. His real name.
It is.
Oh, I see what the hell he's... Oh my god, that band.
Oh, Tep.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, Tep. Oh, Tep.
Wah! That's what I think of OTEP.
Well, I don't care for him, man. Shit, man. That's cool, fucking person from here in H Town watching us, or Rick and shit, man. Fuck it. Yeah, hey, Rick, are you gonna go to Saxon and the Heap?
Saxon's another one that you would probably consider a legacy band too.
Oh yeah, that's fucking badass. I never ever.
I think if you think in the categories of rock, you instantly think, oh, you're Rolling Stones, your Kiss. As much as we want to shit on Kiss, they are a legacy band. Your Journeys, your REO Speedwagons, your Styx. Who else is there? Your Bostons, your Kansas. Those are really legacy bands.
Well,
Dude, those fucking first two Boston albums, legendary.
Yeah, that because of those, they are now probably inserted into that legacy rock band.
In fact, next weekend for a more serious episode, I think we should review the first Boston album.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm up for it, man.
I just have to pull out my freaking tote with all the vinyls that I have in it. Pretty buried in the bottom of my bed, so.
Dude, I still listen to that first Boston album all the time. It's an album I don't get sick of.
Shit. Like I was telling you about, Ben, I've seen Saxon a few times, never seen the Heat. That's what I want to see, man. They're playing here in Houston in a few weeks.
I guess you could say that's another legacy band as well.
Yeah, I got everything they put out on CD. I'm not bullshitting, man. Including the fucking David Byron solo albums too.
Ooh,
cool.
The first one.
I think he did 2 or 3 solo albums.
I think it was 2.
Shit. Yeah, I got every fucking Uriah Heep album, man. Including the fucking crummy ones too. Man. Yeah, I saw one of my friends, don't live here, but she dates this guy from fucking Paul from a Bomber.
Ooh.
Yeah, and but she used to live here. She lives in Ohio, where fucking J Dog lives and shit. You're in Bomber, right, Ben? Ben. Yeah. Death Metal Band Bomber.
Yeah, I know that name.
Yeah. She's dating the singer and shit, man. You know what I'm talking about, Rick, right? Oh, Rick's still on.
Man, he's still hanging out. He's being a real fucking metalhead and trooper.
Oh, that's cool, man. He's a cool guy, man. If you met him in person, he's fucking laid back and shit. Like I'm saying, we actually know each other and shit, man. That's cool knowing people here in the city and shit. People know who I am and shit. People know who he is because he takes pictures and shit. We both do, but he has a better camera than I do. I just use my phone and shit, man.
I'm using my phone right now, dude. If people don't like it,
fuck off.
There you go.
It's an easy answer.
Ride the metal band castle. I don't give a fuck. You know what? And that's a new beginning too, because I was talking earlier about how I used to be fucking edgier on my old channel. The Baby Metal, Wyatt knows about this. The Baby Metal rant.
Yeah, that was pretty.
How many people pissed off? You know what? Yeah. Well, the thing is, dude, if you're gonna get pissed off over somebody's fucking opinion,
who cares?
Exactly. Are these people paying your fucking bills? No, they're just fucking bitching and crying.
That's
Fuck
like I talked about Kiss last week. And I know y'all like him. I don't. And shit, you know, that's my opinion. Your opinion is your
I
opinion.
mean, I don't
Absolutely,
like
yeah.
him. I don't like him, but I don't hate him. They're just
That's
there.
what, and
Yeah.
not my thing. People say, man, you don't like Kiss, you like heavy metal and shit. I say, I do, but there's certain bands I don't like, man. It happens. Can't all like
Yeah.
the same damn kind of music and shit. Like my buddy,
Yeah.
him, listen to this shit. I just found out tonight. My buddy, his roommate got him a ticket for White Zombie. Who are they? With Alice Cooper. I'm not really a fan of Alice Cooper and shit. And yeah, I said, damn, he bought y'all tickets for that show? I thought that's cool, man. But
Oh,
show's
shit.
not that shit
I'd go to
temper and
that
shit.
show. Wait, White Zombie or just Rob Zombie?
Or Rob Zombie, whatever. Fucking Torn Cooper.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much the same fucking thing.
Yeah, yeah. They're playing this place called the Woodlands, man, here in Houston and shit.
And here's the fucking thing, people, on the internet, the interwebs, the inner douchebaggery of what's going on. We all have different opinions, but here in this chat room, we can agree to disagree and still be friends. If we don't like a fucking band, who gives a fuck? Am I right?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Man,
It's like you.
hey,
it's
fuck
like-
you, Rick. I hate you, dude. I don't want to ever see you ever fucking show again. You hear me, Rick? You're not allowed to go to fucking shows ever again. You hear me, Rick?
Wait a minute. Fraser, is this true? Fraser, is this true? Fraser, is this true? I got to document this now. I got to pull out my camera and document this now. You and Rick, you two really hate each other. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh shit! Oh my god, that's crazy. Shit, man.
And you know what? You know what's else? You know what's fucking missing too? Laughing, having fun. A sense of humor. You know, just because we're fucking metal, we're all these fucking spikes or worship Satan, whatever. Who gives a fuck about all that crap? Have fun.
I just enjoy my music, man. Shit.
Yeah, have fun. Laugh. Life's short, dude. Who gives a fuck? Who fucking pisses you off and, you know, offends you?
Yeah.
Shit.
If they don't like it, they can suck your fucking dick or eat your fucking cunt. That's an unpolitically correct message.
This is a fucking what do you call that word? God damn, I can't think of it. Oh, it's a word they use on commercials and shit. Oh fuck, I can't remember. I don't mind. Fucking, I'll think about it. And I can't after the show. I'll fucking remember and shit. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, like fucking crazy. I don't know what the hell I'm saying, shit, man. That's cool, man, doing shit like this. I mean, like you're saying, we meet people on the internet and shit, or you actually meet people in real life after you meet them on the internet. Like, I didn't expect to fucking ever meet J-Dog and shit, but I did. I didn't expect to fucking do an interview with him and shit.
It's like I met someone. I went to a concert. I forgot what show it was, but
I thought you went to Lamborghinis.
no, this is way before that. But
I'm
I met
sorry I
one-
had to say that. Go ahead.
I met one of my Facebook friends there, and it was weird. She was in like full corpse paint makeup, and
Oh, yeah?
yeah, she doesn't usually do that. So
You know, fucking, that's cool, man. Somebody doing something different and shit, man. I mean, this is the second interview I ever done. The fucking first one I done is interviewed a fucking don't know if he's a guitar player or sing. No, Tommy from Hollow's Eve a few years back. I actually interviewed him too, man. On Francisco's channel and shit. That's a few years back.
It's officially Sunday for me.
It's Sunday for everyone.
I know, but it's midnight here.
It's 2:00 here. Shit. Hey, I asked you a question, Ben. Rick. I'm
What's
sorry,
up?
not Ben. I meant Rick. Are you gonna go to Saxon? God damn, I couldn't think of it. Saxon and Heath. Oh, Jeff. Okay. He's. I know who he's talking about. Yeah, Jeff Nix. That's his last name, Nix. Go to my Facebook and shit. You can find him and shit, man. And just add him if you want. He's a cool guy, man. That guy I'm talking about is one of my buddies. He's a taller guy. Same age, a few years younger than me. He knows his shit. I was like, me and him are talking about I know Ben, you know about him. I got nothing by him. A band, Warlord.
Yeah.
You know they
Warlord,
have a
they're
new
coming
album
back,
out, dude.
man. I gotta get that shit. It's about fucking time.
Yeah, it's on High Roller. I call it. I got a nickname from. I call it Holy Roller.
Holy roller!
The High Roller, Holy Roller.
Damn, we see Fraser. We bumped up to 9 viewers.
No shit.
Yeah, it's because of you. They love you.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, okay, I'm not really a fan of Right. Okay. Oh, okay. No mind. I'm glad you answered. About damn time, Rick.
Dude, I
Ain't
fucking
so
love
funny,
you.
dude. Hey, like I said, okay, example, like Rick. He don't like the Heat. That's his opinion. Like I said, people have
Absolutely.
their own opinion what they like.
Exactly.
I'm
That's
not
how
gonna be
we
mad at him if you don't like the Heat.
Yeah.
That's
I
shit.
love
We're
you.
gonna be we're still friends and shit. It's what hey,
Yeah.
fuck it. You don't like me, you don't like him.
Oh my god, man! You don't like that band? We can't be friends no more.
Oh, people do that, man.
Dude, I know that.
That's stupid, man. Who cares?
Yeah, we've been friends with someone. Well, we're friends with someone that was like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that guy y'all talked about a while back. Mo.
Yeah, well, let's not
Yeah.
bring him. Let's not bring him up.
I
Let's
know,
not
I
bring
know.
him up.
Because I know there's people out there that still like this guy, but we're not going to bring him up.
Oh, that's cool. That's your channel, like I'm saying. You don't
Like,
bring it up.
if you want to see a reunion between me and him, donate money.
Nah, I don't know who that guy is, man.
And the thing is, too, when you donate that money, the thing is, when you donate that money, it's not going to be organic. So don't even bother doing that shit either.
I mean, I would be friends with.
And the thing is about that guy, like he does put out good content. You know,
But
he's a
just fake.
fucking he's a fucking asshole too.
He's just fake.
Hey, Ben, this guy you did an interview with today, how long did you do the interview for?
Oh, dude, I still got to edit it down. It was a good interview though.
Oh, that's cool.
Like Barry's fucking cool, man. I mean, there was some technical difficulties for the first 7 minutes, but yeah, once I fucking dude, it was a really good interview. That dude's cool as shit, dude.
I think I heard him say he's from New York or something like that.
Yeah, like the original deathcore shit, like before the deathcore was deathcore. And we all hate that fucking commercial deathcore.
I don't mind. I like Black Dahlia and shit.
Well, I mean, that was never really deathcore to me, though.
That's more
Okay,
like more
okay.
like
What band's deathcore to you?
it's like Whitechapel and all those.
No, I don't like that. Well,
So that is-
Job for the Cowboy. I think Brian likes that band, right?
I think
What would you call Lamb of Gayness? Would you call them gay?
that band
Oh, you mean
sucks.
You mean Lamb of God?
They suck. What a fucking joke.
I would just call him groove. I would just call him groove metal.
True metal.
Yeah.
Garbage metal. Sorry, if you guys like them, hey man.
I
Cool.
sure power. You know, that's cool,
I mean,
man.
I like him, but
I'm not gonna stop
I'm not
talking
gonna
to you. I like
I'm
I'm
not
saying
gonna
you
get
want.
mad.
Yeah, like I was messing with you, man. That's what you like. That's what you like.
Yep.
Yeah.
You like
It's
what you like.
you
You like
guy
what you
named,
like. Don't listen to us.
I don't know if you heard of Ben. I don't know if you heard it. Is older. He might be my age or younger, and she might be your age. I don't know how old this guy is. We're friends on Facebook. He plays in a band called Helix Manglus. I think it's from you where you live. I think. Helix
Okay,
Manglus.
I got a question right now. So
What's
we
up?
were up to 9 viewers. We were up to 9 viewers, and they all left. Is it because we're too offensive?
Oh, people left already.
Well, we're down to 5 viewers again. I think it's trolls just like watching, which I shouldn't give a fuck about because these people don't mean a goddamn thing to me, and you shouldn't mean a goddamn, and you guys shouldn't mean a goddamn thing to use, or I shouldn't mean a goddamn thing to use.
Yeah.
So why watch?
Okay, have you heard that band I was talking about, Ben?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Helix Manglus.
No.
I think they're from Pennsylvania. I think. You have to look them up and shit. And the fucking singer, his name's Sam, and he fucking likes Rat too, man. Some
Oh,
people
cool.
like fuck yeah. I mean, I like Rat and shit, man. LA Guns and all that crap. But hey,
Yep.
I was never a big Stephen Pearcy guy.
that's what I'm saying. Okay, look, like you say, you like Lamb of God, but you don't like Stephen Pearcy. But I don't like Lamb of God, but I do like Rat and shit. That's what I'm saying.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just I can't stand his voice.
That's what I'm saying. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna stop talking to you because you don't like him and shit, or don't
Yeah, I
like
know.
the band. No big deal. It's like Ryan standing there not listening. He's just paying attention to his fucking game.
No, I'm just looking at my phone, damn it.
He's looking. Hey, Ryan. He's watching porn. That's what it is.
No, I'm not watching fucking porn.
He's watching this. He wants to go in under the see. We cannot see him. He's fucking taking care of business.
He did that earlier.
Gotta do. You gotta do, man.
You talking about me?
No, I'm talking about
No, they're
Ryan.
talking about me.
Are
They're
you
talking about
talking about me, bitches?
No, we're not talking about. They're not talking about you. They're talking about me.
And Ben,
Oh.
Ben turned off his camera for a minute. He had to rub one out.
The Beatmaster V. Yo, we got the Beatmaster V here on Metal Bench Chronicles. Beating his fucking jerky too. A short turkey. I don't know why the fuck he's beating that jerky to a short turkey. What a fucking bitch.
Oh my God, shit. See, like what you do. Okay, I'm looking at on my TV. That's why you see me looking up because my fucking phone screen's light. I mean, it's dark. I don't know why, but I need to fix that. I'm not worried about that. That's why I like how you did that. Metal trailer and shit. Has pictures of all of us on there and shit. So I know how to, shit like that. I know how to do that kind of shit. Like what Francisco does, does that shit. And I said, what the hell? I don't. See, I'm so fucking computer literate and shit. Oh crap! I'll admit that. Oh crap! I don't know how to do that shit. That's why I don't do my own YouTube channel and shit. I mean, a ton, but I don't know how to do that kind of. Go ahead.
I mean, when I do that shit, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I just think of it like in a spot, like, ooh, that's cool. No, honestly, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like when it comes to playing guitar, like I've seen some idiots come into my comment section when I do like guitar shorts. You play upside down. Well, Jesus Christ, did you ever hear of Jimi Hendrix? You fucking pricks.
I bet your wife never heard of Jimi Hendrix, have you?
Yeah, I have.
Name a
So
song.
no,
Name a song.
like everything I've done. No, like everything I've done, it's self-taught. I taught myself how to do everything I do. No lessons, nothing. Like I remember when I first started playing guitar, when I first started playing guitar back in 92. God damn it. I apologize for that. Rookie move. Oh, he knocked off his tripod. Okay, idiot. Here's the fuck.
Oh, where'd he go?
Kicked himself out, I think.
Looks like fucking. Oh yeah.
Ben, you back here now?
Oh, I changed my name I changed my name in the box.
Hey Rick, you don't. That's funny. I see my thumbprint. How the hell see that? I'm not doing that right here. You see the fucking. That's crazy, man. Rick. I think I have another metal swap coming up on June 1st. I don't think I've ever seen a metal swap, Ben. Rick. Oh god damn! Fucking Australian bitches on here.
Oh, Frederick's still here. Welcome back. Welcome back from the dead, Frederick.
Welcome back from the crypt.
I know. I've been here all the time. I've just been listening.
Oh, now all of us.
You're turning your camera on, which is a good thing.
There's fucking little baby Mustang on there.
Because I can't get a word. Because I can't get a word in, so that's why I'm quiet.
Oh, okay, I know.
Okay.
That's one thing we do, talk to you over each other. Okay, go ahead. Let's let fucking Frederick say something.
Hey,
I got nothing to say. Fraser, did you pick up the Testament CD?
No, it's not out yet.
Welcome back, Ben.
Yo,
Hey,
motherfuckers.
are you talking about the?
Yeah, what the fuck was I talking about?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking Frederick's asking me a question. No, it's not out yet because Gary from Heavy Metal Museum said it comes out. I mean, I know it says on Metal Archive it's already out, but no, I don't. Do you have it?
no, I need to order it, but I've just ordered so much stuff in the last couple of weeks. You know,
Oh, yeah.
some
What-
cool
what's
heavy
your
metal
order?
band. Is it a band that you might like, Fraser? A band called Bronze?
Bronze. Are they from Japan?
No, Sweden.
You got any of their stuff?
I just ordered their album a couple of days ago. So it hasn't arrived yet. Female singer.
Is she hot?
Do they have a bunch of albums out?
No,
What
they've
label?
only got self-released.
Oh, okay. No, I don't
Yeah,
have any. Go ahead.
Yeah, check out the song "Tyrant Spell" by Bronze.
Send me the link when you can. Shit, whenever and shit, man. That's cool. I mean, no, I wish that. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. You know, I heard it today. The new Klovenhoof.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was
Any good?
Hey, Rick Custer, are you on Facebook? By curiosity?
Yeah. I mean, you know, homeboy from Jack Panther and fucking Satan's Host. He's a singer, Harry Coughlin, or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah.
He's the new singer for Klovenhoof and shit. Or Klovenhof, how you pronounce it? Shit. Yeah, I heard one.
Klovenhoof, yeah, good band.
Oh yeah, they played here in Houston a few years ago, Klovenhoof and shit, and they were pretty good.
I mean, I guess there was a project with Tim Ripper Owens and Harry Coughlin from Jack Panther. Who the fuck was the third dude? I can't remember. But people were bitching up a storm about this. Oh my God, they're singing too fucking hard. They're trying to compete with each other. Wah, 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 wah. Goddamn.
Hold on, I'm trying to see it. Sorry, Rick. He was at the fucking show a couple weeks ago. My buddy Jeff. I don't know if he already left or something like that. He was, but mostly outside and shit. You have to see him who I'm talking about. His name's Jeff Nix.
But I'm going to say something right now. I'm going to say something right now. Sorry, guys, to interrupt. I'm going to say something. I'm guilty of this, too. I whine and bitch about a lot of shit, too, because I think there's a lot of shit that fucking sucks. But nowadays, when it comes to music, there's too much fucking crying. Like, here's the thing. Like what you like. Stop promoting bands that put out crap. And it's not going to stop. Because there's people out there, new 6 Feet Under album. It fucking sucks. You knew it was gonna fucking suck.
I know. I actually like them, man. But hey, like I was saying, my opinion, shit. Okay, Ben. Who's the king, bitch?
Yes, Frederick, we know you are true. You are the true underground.
Dang, he called me
True
Frederick.
The true cult scene.
No, man, shit. That's so funny. Go ahead.
Like maybe in 2025, there's going to be another Iron Maiden album. Now I'm just saying this, but I know the Iron Maiden fan base. Oh, new Iron Maiden, oh my God, it's going to be the greatest thing ever. Oh my God. But it's going to fucking suck.
Fucking bad.
The thing with me is I already know it's gonna not sound the same
No.
as they were. So
it's gonna be probably a 3-disc set with maybe one fast song and the rest is gonna be slow. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be fucking crap. When there's younger bands out there doing it way fucking better. And people don't wake up to those fucking young bands.
And then what bothers me about Iron Maiden is their fans get mad when they go to shows because their songs are too long.
Well,
then don't go.
Exactly.
It's that simple.
True. Why is on the fucking roll tonight? Fucking little Mustangs on a roll.
Metal Ben or wait, White Mustaine or Metal Ben Mustaine?
No, I'm talking about Wyatt Mustang.
Well, you don't have his fucking hair down, so
He has his fucking 4-eye glasses on too.
hey, dude, I fucking wear glasses too, bitch.
I
What are you
didn't
gonna
do
do?
that. We all wear.
We all do.
Only person
We
not
all
wearing
wear glasses.
glasses is Ryan, dude.
Huh?
I say you're not wearing glasses.
Yeah.
We were talking about my hair and glasses for some reason.
Looks like Frederick goes to Hollywood left the building.
Frederick's like, fuck you, fucking Americans.
Suck my
Fuck you,
fucking dick.
fucking Americans. This is definitely the most brutal episode we've done tonight.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Part 2 coming soon.
The part 2. Let's call fucking White Mustang.
We're definitely
Comes out
not
the
getting
closet.
I changed my name on the screen.
I gotta look up my unsubscribed list. I'm pretty sure it's probably back down to like 500 subscribers.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned that, right? I'm Ryan. Ben, couldn't think I was going to say. Does it tell you who subscribes to your channels? Never asked that question to anyone. Does it tell you? It does?
Actually, there is a way to find out. And this is why I deleted my original YouTube channel back in 2019, because I looked at the subscriptions. It's all troll accounts with fucking childish names. I'm like, fuck this crap. I mean, it could be like that nowadays. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
I figured people care about your fucking channel, they watch. If people don't give a fuck about your channel, they're like, this fucking guy, what a piece of fucking garbage.
Yeah. Like I'm
Like
saying.
I've been around since 2017.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 2017 on YouTube. Dude, there's channels out there in the VC. You know what? I let this get to me too. Like there was channels like back then that came up early on, like in the VC. I'm not going to name the names. Some of these dudes used to comment on my channel, and they could give 2 cents less about me nowadays. But back then, you know, like when they first started on YouTube, they only had like a couple hundred subs, maybe, and all of a sudden they blew up and they got into the thousands. People are like, oh my God, your channel's so great. It's really not, yeah, it's informative, but to me, it feels like not real. If I'm making sense, you know, everybody got quiet. Everybody got quiet.
It does
Well, no, I mean-
make sense.
Like my friend Darcy. Darcy is fucking cool as shit. Yes, he almost has 6,000 subs, but that dude still comes around. When I do my album reviews and album rankings and comments, yeah, on these he's not going to comment, you know. And that's cool because me and Darcy to me is like a brother. Metal Mickey, another cool dude, you know, from early on, you know.
Yeah, I watched his channel too, the dude from England or Scotland.
And yeah, and he's getting up there in sub too. But like a lot of these people from the VC, some left. There's some that aren't around no more.
Well, there's one guy I used to watch. Excuse me. I don't know if I think Ben, you might know who he is. He call himself the Count Blackula, whatever his name is.
Oh shit! I don't know if he uploads anymore.
Kent Blackroth? Or,
Yeah.
Oh,
What's happened
Sean.
to him? He hasn't done anything in a while.
I mean, he still does. I check on
he-
him every so often.
is he even on Facebook anymore?
I don't know because I won't go back on Facebook. If you want me back on Facebook, I'll be violent. Because Facebook's fucking crap.
I'm thinking about just deleting it.
Yeah, get rid of that fucking shit. Facebook's garbage.
I like you saying, a bunch of drama. The reason I had to keep my Facebook because I find fucking people on there was fucking see or okay. Example, fucking. I talked to John from Incantation and shit, and I say, dude, I subscribed to fucking Facebook to you, and you didn't fucking add me. He just added me just a few weeks ago and shit, man.
Oh,
Shit.
I mean,
John, go ahead.
I mean, Facebook has its positivity, but man, there's so many fucking people that go on there,
Bitch
True.
about
especially
everything.
women, especially these fucking women. And I'm not trying to sound like some low-cal just bitching about women, but it's fucking fact. I can't find a good man. Oh my god, all men suck.
Or same thing. I can't. Me and my buddy was talking about fucking pussy tonight and shit. I said, God damn, it's been a while and shit, man. And on Facebook, you got that dating website and shit. I talked to a few people, but they don't fucking give me a time of the day and shit, man. I'll admit that. I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rick, I forgot. Yeah, Ryan, he is on Facebook.
Oh, Sean?
No.
Oh, Rick.
Rick.
Oh, Rick.
yeah.
Oh, Rick. Oh, Rick.
I can
Oh, Rick.
say I forgot to tell you, yes, because we're actually friends and shit.
Okay, but without mentioning, is that him right there? That's his profile picture, I'm assuming?
Rick's cool, man. Like, I can't, like, attest to, on Facebook.
I don't think so.
Are you sure? Artist at the Houston Metal Project.
Okay, maybe. I don't know if he changed. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that is him. Okay, yeah, that is him.
Yeah, it's
Alright, let's see if I can get
Okay.
let me see if we can get him on here.
Hey, he might not want to come on. Ask him.
He said he wanted to come on.
All right, fuck it.
He doesn't have a mic, but doesn't have a webcam, but he can come on and.
He can turn off his webcam like Frederick.
Yeah, he doesn't. He said he doesn't have a webcam, but he has a mic at the very least. So
Yeah.
I sent it to you, Rick.
I mean, it happens, shit, man. I mean, okay, like that guy we were talking about, whatever his name is. I can't pronounce his name. I used to watch his channel, but he hasn't done it in a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Is the guy still alive? Oh, nobody knows.
I don't know.
I'm not friends with him, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, I don't know the guy too.
So like Wyatt XM was on yeah, Wyatt XM's still around too. He was on oh shit. Nate fuck.
Oh, is that guy? He's always
Oroborg?
No. I sent a message to Instagram. Jeff was on there too, Nick was on there.
Oh.
Fuck. Nate's
You know what else
channel.
I watch?
Yeah, Oroborg Forums? Is that who you're talking about?
I think.
Let me see.
I don't recognize that name. There's another guy I watch sometimes, but I haven't done it in a while. I don't think. Oh goddamn, what's his name? Ground Zero.
Yeah.
I think he's from New York or something like that.
Jimmy from Future Ruins.
No, I don't recognize. No, his name Ground Zero. I forgot his real name. Fuck. Hey, so many fucking people you're trying to remember.
Oroborg Nate.
Fuck. Maybe it's a fucking God damn it. Yeah, why next someone's on his channel though with Nick, and that's why we're not getting views tonight.
I need to see this.
Oh yeah, Nick. I mean, look at him. He has a lot of people on his subscribe. I subscribe to him too. I mean, I actually met him in person and shit. I mean, he's probably at a fucking show tonight.
Actually, I hate to bring this up. I hate to bring this up because you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna bring it up. Fuck it.
Come on, you already started. Come on, finish it.
Well, I just noticed certain people no longer come around here anymore.
Speak your mind. You got the right to
You know,
speak your mind.
You know what? Vincent Crowley speaks his fucking mind. Metal Ben will speak his fucking mind. And I know Ryan hates it when I speak my mind. But let me tell you something right now. I noticed some shit since last year. Certain people no longer come on the channel. That basically pulled me away from another person, but that's all I'm going to do because I don't want to cause a bunch of controversy on YouTube. Which,
Dude, you had your like I'm saying, it's your freedom of speech, man. It's like my word, dude. I got some people who don't like me. I don't give a fuck, dude.
like, I notice people that don't like Damian Peters, Music of Destruction, and last year we kind of got back together for a bit, but then once we got back together, there was people pulling us away that wouldn't come back on the streams anymore. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like I kind of caved into that bullshit, and I'm kind of like in the middle on this too. I wish somebody was here to like.
Oh, wait. Oh, there he is. There's Rick Custer. Hey, Rick.
Hello.
Rick, what's up?
Yeah, you guys are a little behind in reading the chat, so I thought maybe this would be a little bit better.
Yeah, this is definitely better, man. Good to have you. If only via mic at the very least.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
I
we can
can
hear
hear
you.
you fucking
Loud and
more.
clear, man.
All right, cool. So what's up, everybody?
No.
Hey man, just hanging out, man.
I don't know how to change my avatar here. I gotta figure something out.
That's all cool, man.
Are you on your laptop or?
I'm on my desktop.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ben talked shit about OTEP earlier, so that'll be my avatar. One of the photos I took last week.
Hey, Rick.
What's up, Frazier?
He was at the fucking Hell's. He's at the Hell's Heroes. Oh, you didn't go to that. He was at the fucking Hexella show, my buddy Jeff. Jeff
Yeah.
Nick.
Yeah, if I wasn't, we wouldn't have got. I wonder how we got that selfie.
Oh my God! I forgot about that. Duh.
I even sent it to you, Frage.
God damn it, man! I'm getting too old for this shit, man. I didn't know you didn't like Uriah Heep, but like I'm saying, like saying earlier, that's your opinion and shit, man.
I've just no, there's nothing wrong with it. I've just never been a fan.
And like I'm saying, that's like you're saying, that's what's where you don't fuck it, man. It's like I was hanging with my buddy Jeff tonight before I got on the stream and shit. We were playing The Darkness today on his YouTube channel and shit. You know, he has that whatever. He heard of the band, never heard the music and shit. Oh crap! But
Okay.
I've been listening to Darkness since the second album and shit. And I got all the fucking Darkness in my collection and shit, man.
Yeah. Every time I hear The Darkness, I think of that shitty rock band from I think they're from England.
They are. They are.
With that,
I know who you're talking about. I forgot that they had that one song on their debut.
Believe in a Thing Called Love.
Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, that one.
Very homoerotic video they made.
Yeah, that one.
Shit.
Funny enough, I never knew about them until frickin' what's his name? He did like a retrospective for them. I forgot what his name was. Liam. I think that was it. Liam Winfield. Liam Winfield was the guy that did he did a retrospective for them and he covered them.
Okay.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Now I'm gonna have that in my head now.
What, homoerotic rock videos?
No, you're talking
Yeah,
about that.
Liam Winfield's musical escapades. One of his most, I think he's done a lot of stuff that's more of like Warhammer and stuff, and doing guitar covers. But I think the last full-fledged retrospective he did, if I can look through here, Ghost. He did a retrospective for Ghost.
Yep. I know who he is.
Yeah, we both
Damn,
know
I fuck!
who
I
he is.
just saw my thumbprint. That's crazy, man.
I mean, that's the thing, though. These people start these retrospectives on bands, and they quit. The only one that hasn't quit.
Yeah,
is
he hasn't done them. He hasn't done them as all. That was the last full one. He has done solo salvos. Most recently, 2 months ago, Judas Priest Invincible Shield.
Damn.
That was 2 months ago. But most of the time, it's since that Ghost one. He's even done one for Five Finger Death Punch. Yeah, he freaking did Five Finger Death Punch. And this was, and then I think after Ghost, yes, the Five Finger Death Punch, he did a solo salvo for Disturbed Divisive. Then he reviewed every Nickelback album. Then he reviews the new Metallica, at the time, new Metallica album, 72 Seasons.
Did he review Creed?
KK's Priest, The Sinner Rides Again.
Hey, it's
and then the
content.
Judas Priest Invincible Shield one. That's his most recent.
Yeah,
I was listening to Priest.
it's content. So I mean, I'm not a big fan of OTEP, but shooting the show was actually a lot of fun, and I wanted to do it because most of my practice is with underground bands, so I don't often get a chance to shoot some of the bigger names.
Oh yeah, where they play at?
They played at BFE.
Hey, is that true? The fucking compound closed down?
The compound did, but the compound closed down. The end is still open.
Why they closed it down? You know anything?
I have no idea.
Damn, that just barely opened. What, a couple years ago?
I think it was open right about a year. The end opened about 2 years ago, and yeah, the compound opened about a year ago. And Acadia closed down last week.
What Dan went last week?
Acadia.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay, it is true. Damn, dude, we listen to some fucking clubs, dude. That's crazy, man. Like right now, the rooftop moved to now it's called a warehouse music and shit. You know what's so funny, Rick? My buddy Jeff lives right around the corner from that place. And shit, man.
It was actually the warehouse moved to replace Rise Rooftop.
Yeah, I know.
Warehouse had to move because that building is being demolished to make room for the freeway expansion through there.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a plumbing.
No, that was Black Magic Social Club. But that's been fixed.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. All the good places, fucking White Oaks and shit, man. And like I'm saying, the fucking Heaps playing at the House of Blues and shit. But it's on a fucking weekday too, man. It fucking sucks, man. It's only on a Wednesday.
I hate going to Live Nation shows.
Yeah, no.
Hey guys, I hate to cut off real quick, but I gotta get going. I am getting a little bit tired, so I'll talk to y'all later.
Later on,
All
Ryan.
right, man.
All right,
All
take
right.
it easy, Ryan.
Hey, peace out, guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. Like I'm saying, I was telling Rick, man, fucking House of Blues and shit. But it's on a weekday and shit. That's when it sucks. But it's nothing gonna do
Yeah.
about it. It's like I think it was on a Wednesday, and not this Wednesday. I think following Wednesday. I think. I never
don't
seen
mind.
Eve. Go ahead.
I don't mind Friday and Saturday shows, but Sundays are bitch.
It sucks, man. Especially if you have to get up in the morning. I mean, I get up at fucking 5 o'clock. Sometimes I get up earlier than that. And shit. Sometimes I'm going to bed about 10:30, close to 11 o'clock in the morning. I mean, not in the morning, night and shit. I'm up fucking 4 or 5 hours later and shit.
You gotta make sure them criminals don't bring anything bad into that courthouse.
I know shit. You know what's so funny? Hey, Rick, I just like I was telling Francisco last night, I ran into somebody going to a criminal building yesterday because I worked that building and shit, and actually it was a fucking my dentist and shit. I said, God damn! I said, oh my God, I recognize you. You're my dentist.
Going into the criminal courthouse.
So what?
That was your dentist going into the criminal courthouse.
Yep.
And you might want to get your teeth checked, make sure nothing bad was planted in him.
Nah, it was
visit.
one of the assistants. I
What,
tripped out. I said, what the hell?
what they
Damn.
do? What they do?
I try to ask, but she don't want to say.
I'm not going to say what I'm thinking right now because it would definitely get me banned from YouTube. I know where this is going.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, one of them a couple of years ago, one officer said, damn, Fred, you know a lot of criminals and shit. And are they headbanging like you? I said, yep.
Hey, us metalheads are smart. We're not idiots.
Hey, they've done studies that show that metalheads are some of the most well-adjusted people on the planet.
Well, we're all
Absolutely.
most of us are pretty calm too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a couple
We
weeks ago,
just don't like
exactly,
stupidity.
like 2 weeks ago, I just fucking, I don't give a fuck. I'll mention this on YouTube. I don't give a shit. Like 2 weeks ago, I just fucking take a drug test and shit, man. And all crap, man. I'm glad a buddy of mine's, doing the weedy bix, that's what I call it. He said, come on, take a hit. I said, no, dude. You know I work for the county. You can take a drug test any day, man. Shit. And I said, nah, that's cool, man. I don't want any shit. You know I don't want any smoking shit. And I told him, and when I talked to him, like a week later, and I said, hey, remember I told you, my job takes a drug test and shit. Look, they just did another drug test on me. Oh, crap. And I'm still working for the job. If I didn't work there, I would be fucking, doing that shit.
Funny story. I got tagged one day for a random drug test when I was in the Air Force.
Oh, yeah.
And I had to report to the base hospital. And apparently I wasn't the only one that had gotten a letter for a random drug test that day. There were a lot of people waiting to leave their urine sample. It was bad enough that they actually had to watch the urine leave my body. I mean, somebody had to stare and watch the piss come out at the end of my dick. Yeah, what the fuck is right? That's you wouldn't believe how many people got stage fright. I was able to overcome it after about 10 minutes, but there was a poor guy who was there that day. He had been there for 6 hours. He got stage fright every time he unzipped his fly. He got stage fright and he couldn't piss. And he said he had to go so bad, but he just couldn't get over the stage fright. I'm like, man, this is like the most fucked up drug test I've ever had to take.
Yeah, it's what, the third or fourth one since I've been there and shit. But hey, fuck it, you gotta do, man.
It just makes me wonder how the women fared, how they managed to watch it leave the women's body.
I don't know. I mean, when I did my drug test recently and shit, Rick, man, I just went by myself, fucking took care of business and shit. Just stayed living there and shit and all that crap. They did a breathalyzer test and a piss test. It's so crazy. So when I went up there, I was talking to a lady. I said, hey, I don't know what I'm doing here. I thought maybe get a uniform or something. So you taking a drug test for you? I said, oh my God. I already went to the bathroom, man. I had to stay up there for a couple hours and wait and shit.
Makes for a long day.
Yeah, but hey, long day, but fucking got paid. That's all that matters to me.
There you go.
Yeah, but man, dude, shit. Funny thing about my job, it's so fucking boring too, man. Yeah, like I was telling my buddy, one of my friends, yesterday I got back from work, or Friday. I got back from after my lunch. I was a few minutes late. They said, where were you? You late? I was in the bathroom. Next thing you need to hurry up. I said, oh my God. I mean, I was thinking, you can't tell your body to hurry up. You got to go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned I have to go to the bathroom myself right now. I'll be back in a second.
I was about to say, please don't take your phone with you.
Yeah.
He's gonna have us watch him take a shit.
Got to see it leave his body.
No, I mean, Speed King, what's up, man? Rick, thanks for joining the stream. Goddamn, I'm sounding funny as I'm talking right now.
Hey, I appreciate you guys letting me in.
Hey, man, you're always welcome here, man. Anybody's welcome here. When you act like an asshole, goodbye.
Hey, I try to avoid that whenever possible.
Absolutely. I mean,
just as long as you guys don't mind as long as you don't mind the random fuck or goddamn it while I'm sitting here editing photos.
no, that's fine. That's fine, man. It's really cool what you're doing, man. Keep it up, man.
Thank you. One of these days, I might actually start making money off this.
You know, you know what? You know what? People like us deserve to make money off of this. Not to sound like greedy fucking assholes, but you know, we put our fucking art and our work into this shit, and we should make money off of this crap.
On my YouTube channel, I found that actually running a YouTube channel is a lot of work.
Dude, it's a lot of work, man.
Not always something I have time for, especially when I'm doing all the research for a video, because
Right.
my videos are essay format, and doing all the research and then coming up with a script and recording. I'm like, holy fuck, this takes me like 3 weeks just to do a single video, and I'm kind of wondering if it's worth it anymore.
Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, like me, when I do my shit, I don't script nothing. Yeah, sometimes it might suck, but you know.
And then my last video underperformed so bad. I think it's because I discussed my channel is an art history channel. I only talk about metal as it relates to my art practice. But I discussed some things that the Nazis were doing with art in the 1930s, and I think excuse me, I think YouTube stopped recommending the video once they picked up the word Nazi somewhere being uttered in the video.
I mean, it's a really good topic, though. I mean, to me, it's a really good topic, you know, talking about that stuff. because it really happened. But this platform is like, oh, well, we got to censor him because we got to police to whatever fucking ideology they're trying to appease to. No, that's fucking real shit that happened, though.
Yeah, sometimes I want to send him a copy of the book. Everybody I don't like is Hitler.
You know what? Do it, man. Absolutely do it. If people are, it's like I said earlier, man. If people are fucking offended, you're doing something right. When you're offending people, you're doing something right.
Frazier is really trying to show us his Darkness CD.
You ready?
Frazier, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. There's one right there.
Yeah. I gotta blow you up, man.
So what do they sound like?
Old
Oh,
school
that's
trash.
Trash?
Another Darkness album right here. And then one right here.
Oh, that's a great cover.
Oh yeah.
What is that? Like a head on a.
Hand on a piano.
And that one.
Oh.
Another Darkness album. I'm watching my screen too. Another album. Live album. One second.
And you must really like Darkness.
Yes, I do.
Damn.
There's another album. EP. Oh, EP right there and shit. And this last album right here, the newest album. Oh, okay. I just want to show you, talking about Darkness and shit. That's all long. I've been listening to him. You can take me off solo now. Yeah.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I'm glad all together and shit. That's the last one I showed you. That's the newest album and shit, man. Yeah, but fucking have been around since the fucking age and shit, man. Oh, crap.
Yeah, they're one of the German thrash metal bands that doesn't get talked about, compared to like Creator, Sodom,
You know what else don't really get talked about too, man? There's Tanker too. I got all.
Ooh.
I would show that, but I don't think I have. I mean, I actually have them all, but I don't think they're away and shit. Not to look, but I'm not doing that tonight and shit. I have every Tanker album they put out.
They're all thrash too. Like every album's thrash. Like they never went into that direction of like groove metal, new metal, whatever. Every album is thrash. Like
Shit, I was telling the guy who runs the show, and Rick knows him too, man. Fucking Christian, I was telling Christian, man, that'd be good to see Tanker and shit, man. Here in Houston. And shit.
Oh yeah, man. Yep.
I'm gonna see Testament, Creator, and
Possessed. Yeah, they're playing here. They're playing here in Houston too. But it's a
Dude,
weekday.
Creator is good. Like you people here think Slayer is fucking great. Creator fucking owns Slayer live. I'm being serious.
Yeah, Creator is by that. I saw Creator back in the 80s and shit.
Yep.
Is his name Melly or?
No.
Yeah, he could still scream.
Yeah, that surprises me that he can still scream like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. All these fucking people. I mean, I think you do like James Rivera, right, Rick? like Hellstar, right?
Say again.
You like
Hellstar.
Hellstar, right?
Yeah.
I don't, man, shit, I should know that. Yeah, I was talking to James and shit. You know, he's telling me they're gonna record on the next album, the new album. It's gonna be a bunch of guest singers and shit, man.
Nice.
And shit, man. That's what he told me and shit, man.
Just don't let anybody upstage the Mexican Dio.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
And James still could sing, man, for his age. And shit, man. But do you okay, Rick? I don't know if you really like it. Do you like his side project, Metal Wave? Well, you've never seen it.
I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, it's all all covers and shit, man. But I tripped out. I mean, he's been doing it for the last couple of years. I said, "Oh man, we're gonna have an album and shit." Some people like it, some people don't. Because I like James and shit, man. I bought it and shit. I think John bought it too, man. Right? No, John's not online no more. Somebody bought it and shit because they showed it. Shit. Oh man. I'm probably getting off in a little bit and shit. It's already close to 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, dude, I'm ready to go to bed, man. It's been fun, man.
Yeah.
10 more minutes when we get off. Cool.
Okay.
Fucking
hey,
man.
Rick, thanks for coming on, man.
Hey, thanks for having me, man. This is the first time I've ever actually streamed anything, so this is a great experience for me.
Oh,
thank you, man.
Rick. Oh, that's so sweet.
Ben took my cherry, not you, Fraser.
Ben, you can have him, man. You can pop his butthole.
What the fuck? You came to burn me.
Shit, man.
That's really cool, man. It's really cool to have people on here.
I enjoy doing this shit, man.
Dude, it's fun. I mean, if you don't have fun doing this, fucking shut your goddamn YouTube channel down and be like, fuck you. Or whatever.
I mean, okay, example like I was telling my buddy Kool-Aid, my buddy Jeff, we're sitting here talking. I'll go ahead and admit this. I don't give a fuck. I watch J-Dog's channel all the time and shit. And when he talks about wrestling or not wrestling, about fucking bodybuilding, I fast forward that. That's not my thing.
Yeah.
The topic, it's a topic you don't like, you don't have to watch it and shit. Like you're saying, Ben, if you don't like it, you don't have to watch it and shit.
Well, something right now, Fraser. I think Fraser Dawson should be a professional wrestling character.
Oh yeah. Shit. I mean, okay. Hey, Rick, do you ever watch J-Dog's channel?
No, I never get the chance.
Oh yeah.
No.
I was on his channel when fucking Francisco did it and shit, man.
Okay.
I suppose you didn't see that yet.
No, I've I don't watch many live streams. There's a political one I watch every night. And then I come to this one once a week when I'm not on the weekends when I'm not shooting shows. But other than that, I really don't get into many live streams.
Damn, that's pretty cool, man. I appreciate it, man. Like I'm nothing on here. But I really appreciate you coming on the show.
Like I said, when I was coming on under my other account name, the Houston Metal Project, that first time I came on, I meant what I said when I told you guys that I love the fast and loose atmosphere you guys had going. You weren't trying to structure it too hard, because I watched one about 6 months ago, and the host was just keeping it on topic, and everybody wanted to talk about something, but the host was just so tightly controlling it, and it's like, yeah, I'm out. Just wasn't fun to watch.
You know what, man? I really appreciate that, bro. I mean, that means a lot, man.
That's cool. Like I'm saying, you got freedom of speech and shit, man. Oh crap.
Yeah.
People what they like is shit. Like we were talking
Yeah.
about kids and fucking rat and all that crap, man. Fuck. People have their own fucking opinions and shit, man. It's like I was
Absolutely.
talking about 6 Feet Under. You might not like them, but I do. Oh crap! If I didn't like them, I wouldn't bought the CD. But hey, not for everyone.
Yeah, my first experience with 6 Feet Under was the Graveyard Classics, where they did the cover of the entire Back in Black album.
Ooh.
The entire album.
They covered the entire album. The arrangements were exactly like AC/DC, but the vocals were in Chris Barnes' Cookie Monster style. It's a Graveyard Classic. Graveyard Classic 2. That hearing that left it impossible for me to ever have a good impression of anything Chris Barnes has ever done, even early Cannibal Corpse.
You know, you had a thrash band called Liathon.
I don't care. It's automatically going to suck, in my opinion.
No, that's pretty good, man. I mean, it's before 6 Feet Under and shit. I mean, I think they fucking. I bought the box set because of that and shit. But hey, fuck it. Like you're saying, people have their own opinion and shit, man.
You know what would be a funny cover is if you did Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
Might already have. I don't know.
Hey, Anthrax did a really respectful cover of that on the I'm the Man EP.
Oh my God, dude, that's a really good cover. I got that way back in 1990.
Yeah, that wouldn't sound good if you.
Hold on a second. I'll be back.
Oh, I can tell you some of the covers that Mr. Barnes has done. Here, let me pull up my iTunes real quick. I have my entire collection digitized. I didn't just so you know, I didn't buy that 6 Feet Under. It was sent to me in a promo from Metal Blade. So that's why I had it. I just want to make that clear to everybody.
The new one?
It's all good.
No, the all the 6 Feet Under I own was sent to me as promos.
Oh.
They did a cover of Metal on Metal. Like I said, the entire Back in Black album, from Hell's Bells all the way to Rock and Roll Ain't Noise Pollution. They did a cover of Destroyer. They did a cover of Snap Your Fingers, Snap Your Neck. And if I'm not mistaken, they did a cover of Freight Ends of Sanity.
I've heard that.
They did. They did.
At Dawn They Sleep. And I believe they did a cover of an Iron Maiden song, but I'm not 100% on that.
How would be that name?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Let me see here.
You know, speaking of that song, I was listening to Machine Head, their version of that.
Oh, they did. I forgot they did a cover of Psychotherapy by Ramones.
6 Feet Under.
Yeah. And Merciful Fate's A Dangerous Meeting. Or King Diamond, whichever moniker that was originally released.
Yeah.
Frasier's got the I'm the Man. Or what is that, Frasier?
I'm the Man, yeah.
Yeah.
Got signed too.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I was I'm not concerned. You know, that's when we were talking about that album. I said, man, I can pull that. I know where it's at and shit. Yeah, fucking shit. I mean, when fucking Jody bought it, I don't know what I'd pronounce his name, man. When I saw him solo album, he came to Houston a few years back. I mean, years ago and shit. I said, man, you need to go back to Anthrax. I actually told him that and shit, man. And later on, a fucking year later, he fucking went back to Anthrax. I mean, probably people told him need to go back to Anthrax and shit, man. He's still with Anthrax.
So that was probably 2009 or 10, wasn't it?
I don't fucking remember, man.
2000. I saw them in 2006. So it would have been, I think, about 2005 when Belladonna rejoined.
Okay, where'd you see him at, Rick?
Warehouse Live. It was right after Warehouse Live first opened.
Who they play with? You talking about Belladonna?
Belladonna.
No, it was Anthrax with the original lineup.
Oh,
yeah.
Semi-original lineup.
No, I'm talking about Jelly Belladonna. What you know what I'm talking about? The singer, man. I saw him in the solo album and shit. I actually have those signed too.
He did put out solo too.
Next time, I don't know if it's in my thing, but I'm not gonna look right now. Cheers.
Wait, you're not talking about Neil Turbin, are you?
No.
Because he was the original singer in Anthrax.
Yeah, it was.
That's why I qualified and said the semi-original lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had what, 3 singers? Neil Turbin, Jody Belladonna, and fucking Scott, homeboy from Martin Sing. Yeah, John Bush.
They've actually had 4.
Technically 4 singers. Dan Nelson.
4th singer didn't do any recording, no album, did he?
Well,
no, actually, he did record.
Oh yeah, he took it off.
He did record a few songs on worship music,
and he's from my state of Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah.
I've never met the guy, so I don't know, but I've heard stories about what really happened.
Okay, let's talk about it, man. Fuck it. Freedom of speech.
I mean,
yeah,
Dan Nelson was the vocalist
for about
and
5.
he did demos for it would have been more some music, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get totally into detail because I don't really know all that fucking debacle. I know somebody that knew Dan Nelson at the time, though.
Oh yeah.
That I'm not going to get into that fucking story because I could get sued or shut down or whatever.
It's called freedom of speech, buddy.
You know what? You're right about that.
Is it safe to assume there was some drama?
Yeah.
Later on, Fred was being a pussy. That's cool, buddy. Shit.
Yeah, I thought Tracy was still here.
What's up?
Well, no, back then, Dan Nelson, it's still on YouTube, the shit he fucking demoed with Anthrax. The original recordings of, stuff he recorded with, back then, for, God damn it. God damn it, not worship music.
Yeah.
It's still up on YouTube, the original demos of what he recorded. I don't want to get totally into that because I could have Scotty in knocking on my doors. With a lawsuit or whatever.
Yeah, but he's short enough you can just hold his head back while he's swinging his fist at you.
Yeah.
What, you're 6'6", and he's probably.
Yeah. But Dan Nelson from Pennsylvania. I've never actually met the dude. was the vocalist for a bit. Did some live shows too, I think, at that time. And actually, yeah, there's demos of like early worship music material, you know, on here on YouTube. Damn it! God damn it!
So
Yeah.
when was he the vocalist?
Well, it would have been around 2009, 2010. I mean, I don't know if Wikipedia acknowledges that anymore, you know. God damn, I'm going to get a fucking lawsuit tomorrow. Damn it. Scotty is going to see this and be like, God damn, I'm suing your fucking ass.
Hey,
Dude, who that?
you said nothing that would incriminate you. Or
No, I
you
didn't.
spread no rumors.
No.
The good thing is you're not
Shit that fucking happened.
the good thing is you're not like got a bunch of subscribers that like they can actually sue you.
Right. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, here's my fucking thing on that. Like, it's what it is. I mean, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Like, if it becomes to that point where, oh my God, it's a fucking business. It's not about metal no more. It's not about the music no more. It's like, man, I'll tell you what. If Holocaust blew up tomorrow, which is not going to, but if Holocaust blew up tomorrow, I put out like a few albums, whatever. I'd be like, you know what? Have fun. Come in the band, have fucking fun. It's not a fucking, I mean, this music should not be a business. It should be about the fucking art and the music. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. But some just go, oh shit. Some just invariably take things in another direction.
Yep, absolutely. I mean,
Shit.
But yeah, this Dan Nelson character is it's a new name for me. I did not know that there was that Belladonna was temporarily off the bill for a little bit in the last decade.
yeah, that's a weird situation back then, because back in that time they even tried to get John Bush back. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I'm gonna get a fucking lawsuit for this shit.
Don't worry about it.
What the hell was that album? Stomp 442. That's
God.
one of the worst albums I'd ever heard.
That fucking album sucked.
Wasn't nothing on it? Or
Except for the very first song, Random Acts of Senseless Violence. That song was actually cool, but the rest of it was just like, what? I want my $12 back.
wasn't the song Nothing on it? Or
Yeah. That's like totally. It's fucking alternative metal.
All right, guys. I'm heading out.
Frederick, you still here, man? You still live with us?
Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah,
I'm
he's heading out.
heading out now because I've got to do some house now. So
Hey, man, it's all cool, man. I'm gonna actually end the stream here, man. It's been fun hanging out with all you motherfuckers. I'm not politically correct, so, you know. Oh my God! Can you imagine somebody like Mordred Red singing for Anthrax? Fuck you! We're
Yeah,
gonna
it
get
actually
fucking hard.
it actually started in like '93 when they put out what's that? Sound of White Noise.
Yeah, a friend of mine in the Air Force described that as Anthrax turning into Pearl Jam.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I agree with that. Like, to me, the best Anthrax album is Fistful of Metal.
For me, it's the later albums,
Why?
Worship Music and For All Kings.
They're not bad, but like Fistful of Metal, god damn it. Anthrax is like real metal.
For me, it was the Downward Spiral. Or no, not Downward Spiral. Fuck. Now I can't remember the name.
Among the Living?
No, the
Spreading the disease.
no, it was that commercial sounding one that came out right before the Persistence of Time.
Oh, State of Euphoria?
That's it.
Oh, that's
State
still
of
pretty
Euphoria.
cool. Still
State of
pretty cool.
Euphoria was my entry point to Anthrax.
Mine
So
was
that
like-
album holds a special place in my heart.
Mine
Not
was
still.
Mine was Among the Living.
Cool.
I mean, mine was probably Among the Living, but like early on, it was definitely Among the Living because I first heard that in '88. But man, when I first heard Fistful of Metal, I'm like, holy shit, this is even fucking better. I mean, that's me, you know.
On that cover of I'm 18 on Fistful of Metal is pretty damn good too.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, State of Euphoria is a good album too. There's some fucking good shit on there. My God, Finale, that fucking last track, holy shit, pure thrash.
Dude, their cover of Parasite with by Kiss was awesome.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, man.
Be all end all. Fuck shit, dude. Cool
Never
shit.
could. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm out of here, man.
You know
No,
what? I'm actually gonna end the stream. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out, man.
All right, guys. It was fun.
Yeah.
I'll try to be back next week. And hey, have a good week, everyone.
Hey
you
man,
too.
thanks for coming on, man.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Hey
Yeah, you
brother, take care, man.
You too.
All right, guys.
But Now It's Dark is probably one of my favorite Anthrax songs.
Oh yeah, that's the dedication to Blue Velvet.
That'd be cool, man.
Now it's dark. You can't see. Don't you fucking look at me. Yeah. I'm gonna put that on my radio show the next time I do a radio show, man.
The first time I saw Blue Velvet, I immediately thought of that song. I was like, holy shit. And I pulled up the lyrics and like, oh my God, this song was a dedication to this movie.
I love that, dude. I love that fucking song.
Oh yeah, that song just took on a whole new meaning for me at that point.
You've been fucked forever. Such a cool ass song, man. Hey guys, man, thanks for hanging out, man. Nice meeting you, Rick, man.
Nice meeting you too, Ben.
Yeah, that's
Wyatt.
yeah.
Hell yeah, man. It's been fun, brother.
All right, take it easy, guys.
All right,
You too, brother.